to start. What have we got down here? Pull up alive. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Hey, welcome in for another episode. Fingers crossed today we might be able to get a couple of quests out of the way. Alright. Last night's episode we took off at the fire giants. So maybe we start off where we left off. Boom, boom. There we go. So we go. Alright boys, as soon as I pull up here and I start shooting some fire giants, I'm going to start brewing me coffee. What's that situation? Let's have a look. Damn, nobody's here. It's free falling. Nice. Rapid fire. Where's my sound? I've got no sound. See if we can get some sound going here. And now that we're set up, as long as my character keeps shooting. What did I do there? Was it when I changed to rapid it didn't shoot? Weird. I'm gonna brew me a coffee. Come on. Surely this sounds fun. Hey, we have sound. Let's go. There it is. Crack the handle off the snap lock container. Alright. Let's brew ourselves a nice strong coffee, AJ. Let's brew ourselves a nice strong coffee. Surely we get some. We get blood runes, nice. Alright, sweet. You're lurking in the shadows, my man there. Thank you, dude. In the shadows. Just brew me up a coffee. Alright, I'll go on mute for this one, because this is very disturbing. Alright, that was easy. Yo, last night's stream did really well. Got like 450 views on the stream. Problem was, as soon as I pulled up the AI, everyone sort of disappeared. I lost more than half the viewership, so that was a bit of a kick in the nuts. So I thought it was something that was hopefully something that people would get into with the channel, but it seems like it's not. So I probably won't be paying for a pro version of the editing softwares. If it's not something that's going to help with the channel, then I'm not going to bother putting the money into it. AI doesn't like seeing other AI. It was a tough one. It was a tough one. I might have to turn the sound off again too. I see what old buddy was meaning now. It's got me in the feels. What's the gnome can play like? Just rock some sounds. I wish I could actually play proper music for you guys. So I definitely got to try and figure out what these playlists are and how to suss them for the stream. But some of the boys I go onto, they got the meme sounds going. The meme sounds. Some of it might be a bit like Skrillex and bit doofy, but some really good some music playlists in some of these boys' channels. So I've got to figure out what's going on. You got you feeling self-conscious? You could play all the 8-bit sounds you want. I got a really funny feeling that he's one of the devs for the game too. Got a real funny feeling he's a dev for one of the top dudes for the server. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that name seems really familiar to me. Make sure I'm not dying, because I can't hear myself. Alright, time to brew a coffee. For the googling, it's the mass. Yeah, I have a real funny feeling that he's potentially one of the devs for the server. So I felt bad when I was saying it, but I was like, it keeps me aware. Like, I know where I'm at when I can hear the sounds. Especially when I'm like doing fishing and stuff. I keep an earbud in so I can hear always my character getting hit and things like that. Random events turning up, stuff like that. yeah, I've got a really funny feeling that he's possibly part of the developmental team. So I felt really bad saying it. But it's one of those things where when it's like you're used to it, it makes it weirder. I just don't want to push people away either. Like if it's something that is actually something that people don't want to hear, then I don't want to push people away either. But I felt like as soon as I started playing music, like the game sounds, and not having my arrows and stuff going, pulled up the AI and the whole screen. We lost everyone. That is what it is. It's how it goes. But we had a really good stream last night, considering it was a shorter stream, and I don't normally stream that late on this channel. First watch the streams and people playing the music and sound. Ooh. I haven't told you my Kiwi version, eh? It's poo, brother. Poo. Poo, brother. Poo. I promise it's not my ass. It's my coffee machine. Yeah, hell yeah. I used to always have the sounds on no matter what. But after Buddy was talking about it and I was like listening to it more and more, I was like, oh man, okay. Oh, I hear where he's coming from. Yo, Heinrich, my man, good morning, dude. Good morning. Good morning, my guy. Yo. Let's see if I can get a hold of Bob, eh? Let's see. I spelled Runescape wrong. Back to the main grind. Let's go, Cloudy. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling we're going to try and knock out a couple of quests today. Dude, no, honestly, I've drowned out like noises like that. It doesn't faze me because, like I said, I got my earbud in every single night listening to the frickin' ducks quack and stuff while I do my fishing, so I can hear the random events and stuff. So for me, I'm just like nullified, fully desensitized to it. So for me, it's nothing. I'd prefer to have it on. Honestly do. But now I heard it again. Now we started the stream. I'm like, do I want it on? Maybe it is quite nice without it. Yo, the boys pulling it up. Yo, much love, fellas. Hope you're having a great day. It's 10:17 AM here in New Zealand. Heinrich is at the verge of his midnight. I remember back in the day, Americans putting crap on me for having sound on. Crickets in my backyard. Just got 87 magic after Charlie just says, yo. That almost feels calculated, eh? Waited to log in, give yourself a big dopamine kick. 87 magic. Yo, that's awesome, Heinrich. My man, dude. So Heinrich is on the front page for Magic right now. Where he was before he went to sleep, if he went to sleep. He's been a man on a mission, this guy. He's running nets, buying all the unstrung bows, and he's alking like a madman everywhere he goes. Man's on a hustle. Oh, cook. Reminds me of an account I used to play back in the day. I was a fishing main. There's a fishing maniac. Fishing and cooking. Excuse me, 222 ppk. Ooh. Sorry about that, boys. My partner, my boy, come home from church and he wanted to be on the highway. He wanted to go for a drive on the highway and they didn't go on the highway, so he came in screaming his head off. So I just had to give him some cuddles and stuff. I wasn't exactly tentative, so I'm sorry, boys. Yo, yes. Sheesh. Dropped my headphones, $700 headphones on the lino. I was just like, shit. Shit. At least they're working. That's alright. I don't have to go buy any headphones anytime soon. That's all that matters. I'm rich. Holy shit, I wish. I'm rich in life. I'm rich in friendship. Definitely not rich in money. Yeah, definitely not. Is that it? Is that all? Yeah, I'm rich in experience, rich in life, rich in friendship. I'm sorry, boys, that's all I've got to offer. Nah, I haven't. Nah, that'd be quite cool, actually. I was saying to the boys, would I get 60 defense if I got a dragon home? I don't think so. I think I'd stay 40, wait for the Frimy trials, get the Zerka. But yeah, 100%. This game is the way I remember it when I was a kid. When I first started college, or some of you might call it high school. This is the year previous to when I started actually playing it when I was young. So I'm learning new things that I never even knew about the game this early into the game. Experiencing it like it's the first time ever. And hoping we'll be ready for all the released content. Barrows and Jad or Slayer. The race for the first person to own a whip will be insane. There'll be people out there with like 100k cannibals just ready to rock and roll. I've got Homie on the friends list, Rosie Grandeur. He's one of them. He's going for range, so I don't think he's too worried about waiting for Slayer. He's doing it for the range. Wait, did he half kill this thing? I feel like he half killed it. Am I tripping? Please don't say he half killed it, and then I have to waste it. Why did he do that to me? He did over half the damage and then left it. He's not like aggroed. I'm just confused. If it pops up with like a rune skimming or something, that'd be funny. Dragon Medium pops up. Alright, keep an eye on the space, boys. Let's see what we get. He didn't come over to claim it. Oh, it's a gem. That's why he half killed it, because he knew he was getting crap from it. He wants the drops. Yeah, I want the drops, man. Yo, how is everyone today? Hope everyone's doing well. We just started again on another episode of 2004scape. I've hit up Bob and asked him if he potentially might be playing today and if we are going to do maybe some quests or if he's on tomorrow. We're looking to do the last couple of quests: Watchtower, Underground Pass, and Big Chompy Bird Hunting before we do our legends. Also need to do the Mage Arena with the 60 magic and get our Mage Capes. I also want to charge up my Zami and my Sarah staff while I'm out there. Heinrich, my man, has collected some blood runes that he's really happy to let go of, which is cool. Thank you, Heinrich. Good training and crafting with uncutting gems. Yes, so I've been saving up all my gems for the bank. I won't sell my gems. Excuse me. I've been crafting all my own gems so far. As obviously aside the dragon ones, because I can't do anything with them. I try and find the boys in chat. So we got Bjorn in here somewhere. He's usually lurking. He's not too far away. Where is he? Got Bjorn there. He was pushing for 80 crafting. And I also have a friend called Isel. And they're also 80 crafting. There's probably a couple other friends I haven't really actually asked about, but I've just missed a call. Give me a second, boys. Sorry, boys. My boy just rang and he's like, Dad, I couldn't take the car on the highway. And he was real sad about it. He wanted to tell me that he was really sad about it. I was like, oh. He just came and gave me the biggest huddle, cugs. Cuddle hugs? Cugs? Came and gave me the mean hugs just before, and they've only just gone back out. And now he's already been like, can I call my dad? Yo, Big Reddy, welcome in! Yo, hello Mr. B in chat. I'm finding flax on packs. I was doing that on here yesterday, Miss Big Reddy. Hey, I was doing that on here yesterday. Flax makes the world go round. And then when you're doing it with the... Oh man, I just dropped my headphones again. Far out. That's not good for them. They just took a huge, like, 6-foot fall onto the lino. I'm surprised they were still working, I'll be honest. Now I've just dropped them onto the bloody carpet, which isn't so bad, but still no good for them, obviously. Went to go scratch my head and the whole damn headphones fell off the back of my head. That's terrible. Yep, and in this game, flax is #1 moneymaker on here, Big Reddy. I like to call it the money printing fields. That reminds me, we need to set up one of these again. I'm gonna have to head up the boys and see what sort of music studios and stuff they use, playlists and stuff. Just don't want to get hit with the copyrights and screw over the algorithm. So the other thing we could do, I could use my knives. I could go down to maybe just the cast rooms with the knives or something. I was just hoping to get some decent drops. It's either that or come back here with some knives. Give them the shoot, 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 shoot. Give them the ziong ziong. I love how they always path east or west before they come north and south. They always go east and west and then come north and south. It's a real random as mechanic, but I like it. Knives are good at the Giants too. Yeah, Joel was telling me that. I didn't realise. I thought that'd be pretty crappy. So maybe once I hit 70, maybe I'll use them here. But I would block Joel. Ziong 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 ziong. He's got to be one of the most, honestly, one of the most entertaining people on all of Runescape. I can't even lie. He is hilarious. A lot of people don't like him, but man, I find him so funny. Very out of pocket sometimes, but man, he's funny. You can use them now, depends on what you want. It will get you to 70 soon at least. Do you think the DPS with them would outweigh my casual bronze arrows? I've got 7,000 iron knives. All handcrafted. Yo, I don't know, I think that's the third time I've dropped that marine tool and I still haven't dropped it. I'm not even joking. That's the third time I've dropped that marine tool and it hasn't dropped. There we go. Alright. Getting rid of it. Putting it in the timeout room. The rich people use knives here, ones I've seen, or myth arrows at least. Yeah, I was actually tempted to just craft myself my own myth arrows and come up in here. I'll be honest. I'm wondering if like the DPS is dramatic enough that it's worth it. I've always just been a bronze arrow fiend. I'm a real cheapskate when it comes to bronze arrows. And I've got like 30k of the suckers, and I'm still picking them up. You're going down, right? You're down. Even Regent gave me an extra 4 XP. What a beast. Yeah, I mean, I could potentially do that. I could just come back with the knives on the next trip. We could do that. If you think it'll help, let's do it. Now, what's our time? I'm just going to run downstairs and I'm going to check on my wash machine. Because it's a really nice sunny day here. It's 10:43 AM. I threw my washing on at 10. Yeah, it should be about nice. I should be able to hopefully chuck a load out on the line, and if I do, the problem is I have to clock out. I can't just AFK up here and do this. And I didn't want to wait till my laundry's done, because otherwise I wouldn't be streaming until like 12:30 lunchtime. And then what's the freaking point of that? By then I'm only going to stream for like 2 hours and it's over. So, alright, I'm going to run downstairs while this is attacking. Give me a second, please. Nice, alright, so it still says 6 minutes, so I'm pretty good. Ice bronze because it's worth the extra time saved. Probably not with the supply costs if you were to sell them, but it's better XP. So I craft, ooh, key half, let's go! Nice, we take those, thank you. And make the whole trip worth it, just like that. I make my own myth arrows. I don't go and mine all the myth, but I make my own myth arrows. So I'm getting them at a technically slightly cheaper cost than what you'd pay from players. The time involved probably isn't as great because I'm having to run around and do all the extra things like cut my own shafts and stuff. Go buy like 5,000 feathers. I think I got like 2,000 headless arrows and 2,000 myth tips in the bank, so I could either do that. I could pull out with some myth arrows, or I could do some iron knives. I think the iron knives will work. I think that'll be fine. We'll give them a go. I was pretty keen to try and hit 70 first. Ooh. If it helps punch us all the way there, then why not, right? Army of 1. Are the fire giants doable with ranged at level 42, or should I try for 50 first? Honestly, personally, I'd get 60 range. I'd do it at 60 personally. The Chaos Druids are just so cruisy. They got like 1 defense on the Chaos Druids. I personally stuck to Chaos Druids until 60 before I even looked at this place. Like you'll see a lot of the time, even with 68 range and full range bonus, a lot of the time I'll still have bronze arrows piling up on top of themselves. I'm not getting great RNG every time, and that's with 68 range. Unless you're using like maybe myth arrows or something, you might get away with it, just to try and make up for that DPS difference. But Chaos Druids I found are really, really good just because they're so low defense. 20 hit points, you can cow through them really quickly. Poof, 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 poof. You know what I mean? Have you heard from Bob today? Saw him online a couple hours ago. Oosh. I must have been too slow. I sent him a message. To ask if he's doing well and if he's playing today or tomorrow. But it would be like 7 PM there. So maybe he's out with his partner. I'm not 100% sure. I sent him a message. I heard him up. Let's take all buddy's bones there. That rat really likes to sit in my spot, doesn't it? Man, the tracks are really short. What's going on? What do we play? Nightly. Yeah, I mean, you could give it a go. I mean, just because I waited till 60 doesn't mean it's, 100%, but it's been over. That's great. Yo, 60k, 78 mage. Damn, dude, you boys are pumping. Yeah, damn. Even if I only played this account and didn't make my pure, I'd be nowhere near where you guys are at. You guys have boomed with those Mage XPs. That's crazy, I love it. What's the best magic training from 60 to 66? I mean, the boys do a lot of like firebolts on the blue dragons, and then they either sell the bones and hides or bury the bones and sell the hides. That's what I'll be doing on my pure. On this account, maybe not so much. I think I'll stick to green dragons a lot with this account when I get to that point. Maybe like 75 range, I'll start looking at some green dragons or something. Oh, you picked the goldsmiths. I gotcha. Oh, shivers. The other thing, I suppose, is using just the death spells. Just going just straight up with the death spells, doing the same thing. I was using the, where is it? Wind Blast. There it is. I was just using the Wind Blast and not paying for the extra runes. And that seems to technically, like, cover itself. That was the way I was looking at it. Was with just straight air stuff and death runes. You don't have to go pay for like fires and stuff like that as well. How much you buy death for? Roughly at the moment, I think they're about 180 each for a death rune. About 110 for a chaos and about 180 for a death rune. But I think like when you're looking at like the XP to like cast ratio, I feel like it pays for itself. I did 2k casts on my pure yesterday, so it's 360k. But that got me from, what did I have, 52, 53 magic? It got me up to 59, and then I did some super heats to get to 60. That was a 2k cast, so that was really good. Oh, was it, did I start at 55? Was I 55? Fuck, it might have been 55, and I went to 59. Now I'm questioning myself. Basically, one S is one death. Yeah, exactly. You could just go farm 1k S and go sell it and buy 1k deaths. You're 100%, dude. That's a good way of putting it. Yep, 100%. Get 1,100 deaths for 1,000 runes. That's a really good way of putting it. Yep. My money making's been with the flax. I've been in the flax fields printing that money. All the rune S I've mined has been on this account, not on the pure, and I've used it all myself for rune crafting. I've got about 2,500 saved up at the moment. I don't think death runes are possibly, I'm going to have a quick look, but I don't think you can even craft them anytime soon. Death rune, maybe not until like rune craft. What year could you rune craft death runes? 2005. Oh, there you go, straight up. So 17th of October 2005. So there is a potential that in the server we will see our own death runes. That's crazy. When does Troll Romance and Troll Stronghold come out? OSRS Troll Stronghold? August of 2004. And is that the one where you can craft the lore runes? Yes. Okay. So we can craft our own lore runes after the August 2004 update. That would be sick. That would actually be real good. Being able to craft our own lore runes. Yeah, Lord Tally, 24th of August. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's a while away on that death one, but at least it's in the server. I was thinking for some reason it was like late 2006 and we weren't going to see it on the server ever. But that's actually pretty cool. That's pretty sick. A small amount from the drops maybe. Yeah, is there actually a monster that drops death runes? I've only seen blood runes from all the monsters. I haven't seen any death runes. I feel like I've not seen any death rune drops. Maybe like demons or something? Like greater demons or something? And I've killed a bunch of greater demons. I didn't see any death runes. I swear of it. Alright, give me a minute, boys. I'm running downstairs. I'm going to pull my stuff out of the machine. Throw my next load in. Give me a minute. Death runes spawn and field up hills. Cats and rune shops are where the bulk come from. Yeah, see, I should be... Fuck. Every single night I go fishing, I should be growing a cat. Like 100% I should be growing a cat every night I fish. Because I fish sharks AFK for nearly 3 hours every single night. Over 3 hours every single night. It takes 3 hours to grow a cat. I could have like 2,000 death runes on this account right now. Just from farming cats. Alright, give me a minute, boys. I'll be back in a second. Sorry boys, I'm just going to log out again. I'll just throw my next load of laundry in. back 3, I better say 5 minutes. So I'm just going to go hang my stuff on the line. It's a really nice day outside, so I'm not missing the opportunity. AFK 2004scape is living life on the edge, man. Damn. Yeah, I AFK my sharks every single night for about 3 to 4 hours. So I've got about 4,000 sharks in the bank now. But that's my jam. I do it every night while I stream Warzone on the main channel. Give me a minute, boys. I'm just going to go hang my laundry. Sorry, boys. Sorry. We're back. Alright. Let's crack it on. Boom. Got a next load of washing in the machine. Boom. Good to go. Had a chance to actually sip on my coffee too. Completely forgot about it for a minute there. Oh, excuse me. Big thank you to everyone coming in and hanging out with us today. Hey, Mrs. Bacon. Welcome into the stream. So in between these kills, I'm going to try and do some vacuuming and stuff. Did you just do a speed hang up of the washing? We made it just on a connecting bus. No, I hung it properly. Wasn't no fancy speed hanging. I did it properly. I always do it properly. I like my stuff being dried. Caught the end of my bed. Oh, I've got a big ass fucking wooden heavy bed, and it's got like fucking pointy fucking head fucking frame on it. Oh, I'm going down. I just Runescape died in real life. Oh, it's over. GG's boys. I just lost my what have I got? I haven't got anything to lose. I didn't even protect item. I'm fucked. Where the hell are you at to get good weather right now, bro? We're in New Zealand. Crazy. We've just started our winter like this last month, but it's really nice weather today. It was a cold morning, but man, it's really nice weather today. Lol, it going down in real life. Rip, game over. Yeah, that killed me. It's a mean pointy corner too. I'll send a picture to Discord one day when I fuck myself up on it again. I've done it a couple times so bad that like the surface of like the muscle of my leg is fine, but underneath, it's absolutely just fucked. Yo, Sam, I'm in Auckland, bro, and it's miserable. Oh my god, yeah, I'm in Wellies. I'm either in the absolute shit of it, or it's really, really nice. It's hit or miss over here. It was 4 degrees outside this morning. On the windscreen was frozen. Oh damn. We might have to set up the old milk bottle down at the car again. Start doing the cold water on the windows. And you got mud all over me from the hose. Oh, god damn. How'd you manage that? What were you doing? You're crazy, Mrs. Bacon. We'll set up the milk bottle down at the mailbox again, so then we can It was so freezing your keys wouldn't work. What the fuck? Wait, why were you using your keys? Question mark. You got me confused with that one. To drive, the automatic thing wouldn't unlock the car. We're gonna have to use some of the savings for the car and get the fucking batteries replaced. Oh, that's annoying. went to this place to get the batteries and the automatic car clicker thing replaced, and they said it was going to be like $85. I was like, nah, we're good. It sounds like a scam. Rang some other dude and he was like, oh yeah, it's $90. I was like, what the fuck? For like a little watch battery in your fucking car, you know, your car clicker remote. I was shook. It's like, no way I ring one place after this other guy tells me it's $85 and then this guy tells me it's 90. Are they all in cahoots together? I swear it should take 5 minutes and it should cost him less than fucking $25 for a key on your car, for a battery on your car, like your little, you know, your key clicker. That's ridiculous. And then the water wouldn't work with the windscreen wipers. Damn, it was that cold. Fuck. Oh wait, you actually drove this morning. You didn't get picked up. No shit. I thought you got picked up. I drove because I woke up late. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense, I guess. Oh, let's ID these. That's perfect. We keep all of those. It's hot as fuck there in Norway. Real. Just wiped all the windows back down for all the condensation, because it's, even with all the windows open and stuff, it's just not disappearing, so just wipe them all back down again. Damn, that one was miserable. We'll try run the dehumidifier again tonight when we go to bed, because that was terrible. Damn, that was brutal, that one. And I still haven't killed this giant. Has he got 99 defense? Mother sucker. See what I mean? I'm 68 range. I've got max range bonus for my range level. I'm only using bronze arrows, but man, what the hell? So I was saying, like, 'cause the RNG sucks. You're gonna possibly start losing some arrows unless you take some hits for it. 25 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, we use Celsius too. Australia's horrible though. It gets to like 40 degrees, I said. Used to the cold here, so it gets hot. So hot. I can only imagine, dude. Anything over like 22 degrees Celsius, and I'm pretty well fucked. I pretty much just got to live in the shade. My pasty white gingerness can't handle it. When I was a kid, yep. Now I've gotten older, it just fucking kills me, eh? Yo, Ivy, welcome in, dude. Holy, that's insane. Wow. Man, I'm busy this morning. Fucking hell. I haven't sat on my chair all fucking morning. Just non-stop. That's the beauty of RuneScape though. Can still do things around the house while I'm doing tasks on the game. Man, you guys are lucky. All the countries around you are Celsius. We're in the weird with the Fahrenheit. Yeah, and the pounds. What's up with that? Whatever happened to good old kilograms? I don't understand the stone metric system either. That's always fucked with me. But kilograms, I can work with that. And gallons? Jeez, you guys are confusing with your gallons. We use litres here. I think it's something like 2.5 gallons for like 1 litre here, something like that. Yep, we measure in cups. Yep, tablespoons, cups, stuff like that. Yep. I think we use kilometers as well. We don't use miles per hour. We use kilometers per hour, or kilometers for distance. We don't say the next town's 10 miles away, we say the next town's 10 kilometres away or something. What's a kilometre? Yeah, and Americans would have a heart attack at the cost of petrol and cigarettes. Probably alcohol too, it wouldn't even surprise me. Depending on the job, I have to know both sets of units. Yeah, that's a lot, Rafi. That's a lot, my guy. Yeah, so we say kilometre instead of miles, or kilometres per hour instead of miles per hour. That also kills someone because we didn't know how to drive, so oh my gosh. It's crazy you actually say that because I was living out the country, and out the country there's a lot of bikers, stuff like that. And there was a big group of about 5 dudes. They were doing like a back road tour, and an American lady was driving our back roads, and she was on the wrong side of the road and killed all of them. Unfortunately, sad story. But when you're in another country, you gotta follow the road rules, man. Pretty crazy. Yeah, pretty fucked up, dude. Driving on the wrong side of the road in a different country and fucking killed everyone. It's left side of New Zealand as well? Yep, sure is, Wes. Yep, we all drive on the left here. So I think we're the same as the UK and Australia. I don't know. Is Canada like that? Do you go from like the wrong side of the road in America to the right side of the road in Canada? Because we're a UK colony. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah. We still got the Union Jack on our flag. There was like a big referendum a while ago where people could vote to take it completely off the flag, but it was like that's how New Zealand was known. If you change the flag, it's like, would people even know that it was New Zealand? I like the Māori flag. I think the Māori flag goes hard. It's just red, black, and white. But yeah, I think if you took away the New Zealand flag, would people even recognise who we were? You know, the Australian and New Zealand flag are so similar. There's like an extra 2 stars on the Australian flag, I think, and that's about it. They're just about exactly the same damn thing. Oh, India drives on the left too. No shit. Yo, let's go, my man guns. It's pretty slow training crafty on here, so good on you, dude. Good on you. I'd like to get to 57 so I can make green D-hide VAMs. I want to get like 75-ish range so I can go kill the green drags. That was where I spent a lot of my time back in the day, especially pre-EOC. I just pretty much lived on my range tank before EOC took over. I'd given up on my main because I just liked to PK, and so I was just training my range tank. I got to like 97, 98 range, but I think I was only like 91 magic. I never quite got to being able to use Vengeance without being able to pot up. So there's definitely stuff I'd love to do on this account. Like, when does Luna come out? Luna must come out like mid 2005, right? Oh, nice, mining gems and cutting them. Yo, let's go, guns. Yo. Some person on a bus saying in Jesus, Amen on repeat. Damn. Maybe you need to jump off at the next stop, jump on another bus, boo. Dude sounds like he's fucking lost it. Mid-early 2006. Oh yeah, cool. So that likely that we will get Vengeance before the server ends up having a big pause, or if we see the 2007 version of Lost City. I'd like to say that we would see a 2007 version one day, but if we were to see it, it'd probably be in like 2028, something like that. If that was ever the case. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but mid 2006 is where they lose track of the files for the game, where like the uploads and the caches and things were stored differently, and they don't have that data to refer to, so they'll have to quite literally design the game from ground up from that update and design things from scratch themselves. So I can only imagine, I'm not a designer, but I can only imagine the work involved is going to be something tremendous, unless they're able to get some sort of like a reference to work from. Maybe they can get in contact with Jagex or something by then to be able to maybe help with something with the server. I'm not sure, but I think it'll be really, really, really cool. I can't wait to see the future of the server, honestly. I'm really happy to be a part of it. Super, super stoked. Killed my first spider. So Mrs. Pagan is also known as Mrs. RPG. She's never ever played before. She's never ever played. She got off Tutorial Island a couple days ago, and she's been trying to find her way around Lumbridge. I want to help her, but at the same time, I don't want to ruin it for her either. I want her to be able to explore it and just have that like experience herself. I could just be like, here, come with me, and I'll take you here, and we'll go do this. But I don't know. I'm just letting her to her own demise for the minute, and then if she ever feels like she actually really wants to play it one day, then I'll teach her how to play properly. But for the minute, she just wants to check it out and have a little explore, I think. So I'm fine with that. Absolutely fine with that. Yeah, she's pretty funny. She like explores and just fights the men and stuff. She's just exploring at the moment. She took like 4 or 5 different attempts just to get off Tutorial Island. So it's a bit of content for us as well. It's great. She's building her army. So your name's Armia1. She's building an army, and Heinrich is her first loyal subject. Only computer game I played was Counter-Strike and Pac-Man. Poor men. Yeah, I thought so too. Heinrich. Heinrich is her first loyal subject. She's building her army. If she started a YouTube channel, she'd have more subscribers than me in a week. Easy. She's got the content, boys. She's got the content. She's great. I'm nothing without Mrs. Pagan. I'm nothing. She keeps us all on our toes, boys. And I still haven't sat down yet. That reminds me, I didn't put my phone on charge again. Later, see you lads. Join in Pagan team. Are you really pagan or Christian? I'm neither. Mrs. Pagan is somewhat religious. They just went to church this morning. I am a long lost Viking, born and raised in New Zealand, adopted by Irish, and married into a Māori family and such. So I'm cold-heartedly a Kiwi, but I'm a Kiwi Viking. Wait for Mrs. Pagan, she's going to say, Viking, can't handle the cold. I'm a tropical Viking, okay? I'm getting in before she does. Watch this, boys. My goal gun is to PK RPG. You can't handle the cold. Yeah, see, I told you. You can't even handle the heat. My name is Hungry Bjorn. Lol at the tropical Viking. That's not a Viking game. Yeah, no, it hits like 22 degrees and that's me. I'm incapacitated. You won't see me outside. I'll be in the shade. That's me, boys. I'm out. GG's. It's over. I Runescape die. It's 22 degrees. I say, nah, I'm good, eh? Nah, BBG, PK me. You're funny. We have Heinrich. Yeah, Heinrich's front page magic. Nobody can fuck with Heinrich. We can't even nerf his magic anymore. He can charge spell. He can use his charge spell and still not get nerfed. He can still charge spell even if we were to use the Flames of Zami on him. He will still have 81 magic and be able to charge spell us and hit 30s. Nah, he became in real life. Nah, PG ain't that strong. I told you she's content. She'd have more subscribers than me in a week easily. Hey, what's my coffee bean doing down there? I must have lost them when I was doing the coffee bean ASMR. Yes, my phone is charged for once. I better put my earbuds on charging. Normally fall asleep. Oh, shivers. Normally fall asleep. And then I find my phone at one end of the bed and my earbud and my butt crack or something. No more 99 defense. Oh, back-to-back 10s. That's disgusting. Boys, what was that? What was that? Took out his built-up rage on me that he did. Back-to-back 10s. Ugh, brother. Ugh. Gonna eat my kebab. That was foul. Ugh. Ugh. Poo, brother, poo. Bro, don't PK me in real life. Wait, so that's your account as well, dude? So you got a pure and a main account? Did I just take you? Yeah, I did. Oh, no, there's guns. Top Gun was back that ways. Oh, you got me tripping now. Hell yeah. My man guns. Let's go. Main only? Yo, let's go. My man. I was thinking you just bloody sent me an ad, but I'm bloody lost. My man, dude, let's go. Excellent. My army is growing. I still find it hard how it takes 10 business days to kill something. So basically, boo, you have to get your attack up to be more accurate, you have to get your strength up to do more damage, and you have to get your defense up to take less hits. You have to get your hit points up to take more damage. And then you have to get your range and your magic up so you can teleport and shoot over fences and stuff. That's the lowdown. That's how it works. Now, what time did I put that other washing on, boys? Did anyone catch that? I'm going to say it's been half an hour. So I'm going to start hitting my vacuum in between these. I'm just going to go on mute while I do it so I don't blow out everyone's ears and just turn everyone off. Yeah, well, it'll come easier over time. She's just never ever played before. It's not something that she's coming back to. She's just never ever played before. So it's all completely new to her. There's not anything that looks familiar at all. Like, when I first got with her, I tried to like talk to her about it. And be like, oh, this is my favourite game. And she was just like, oh, cool. She just wanted to fuck. She didn't care about no gaming. She's like, you're boring. Can we just fuck? Too much info, son. I want to use RPG for his body. She likes me for my body. Ooh, leave this place, mortal. Can I shoot you over this fence? No, he's going to despawn, isn't he? How can I do this? Can I attack him from here and step to here? What if I go from like here to here and then back to here? Nope. Does anyone know a safe spot for this guy? Can I shoot from here? Nope. Looks like we're using protect, boys. I haven't got all the retaliate on either, so that sort of missed me. Use the chair. I tried to drag him over this way and he instantly turned around. he started walking back that way as soon as I got to about here. So there's obviously only like a 5 or 6 tile range or something that he just de-aggroes from. Yeah, unfortunately. As much as I thought it was going to be a good idea too. Yo, we've got 16 in chat right now. Let's go. Let's go. The boys. Yo, thank you for pulling up, everyone. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. If you haven't yet, connect with the channel. We go live just about every single day. And if you haven't either, smash a thumbs up. It's free. Oh, we got the black row bottom. Problem is, I don't even have the top on this account. I got the bloody bottom on this account. I got 4 tops on the pure. Oh, man. Right, I'm going to start vacuuming. Well, look, I'm mute. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up, boys. Alright boys, another one bites the dust. So it's the vacuuming done, that's one load of laundry out. And I think I've got maybe about another 5 minutes on the second load of laundry. Slightly less in this one. All the socks and undies and stuff in into the first one. Should be flying. It's definitely starting to warm up now, for sure. Real nice. Sweet. So, I only need to fill up one bottle of water later as well. I'm just going to run downstairs. I'll quickly go see how far my machine is away. Give me a minute, boy. Yo, what timing? Okay, so I just checked the machine. It reckons I've only got 1 minute. So I'm just going to kill this one. Grab whatever I got. Quickly log out here. Back 5 min. Just in case anyone tunes in. Be right back hanging laundry. Okay, we finally made it back, everyone. Finally made it back. Son ditched me as soon as we got to the playground. Oh my god. That'd be right. That'd be right. Here we go. Wrong. Yo, so I feel like I've just about done everything. I just got to clean my coffee machine. Only got one bottle of water to fill, so I might wait till a bit later so that I've got maybe another one. We're locked in, chat. We're locked in. We should hear some proper sounds though. This one we could definitely. We're looking at that this week, I promise. We're doing something about it. This is our progress so far. If you're just tuning into the channel, we started at the start of May, first week of May sometime, after the Legends quest dropped. We'd started the following week. Yeah, I vacuumed, all the washing's out, we're good. The windows were not going to aerate themselves. I had to go and manually deal with our windows, but that's okay. That's what we're about. Dang. Might be time to hit the bank. We're definitely going to go to the bank now. Alright. Don't want to let all the spiders in there. I'm going to be coming straight back. Nice. Got a little key half. I love it. Don't dog me a big one. It's almost worth just getting 68 fishing just to be able to come here and not have to go anywhere else for a bank, honestly. I'm contemplating doing it on doing it on the pure. I'm not even gonna joke. I didn't even ID that herb, it's just in the pile. That rope's really filling up the bank now, isn't it? 5 of these suckers. We're good to go. We're did talk about the knives, didn't we? Right there, yeah. Does a rune kite lower your range bonus? Let's find out. 66. 64. Interesting. So I wonder if a square doesn't. Yep, got you, Mrs. Bacon. Sorry about that, boys. Just had the call from Mrs. RPG. Gotta take the call, boys. Gotta take the call. Not gonna have any prayer left when we go back through. There's no ultra out these ways, I don't think. I'd have to actually go back into Artie to go to the ultra, I think. Artie or Sears. Why do I have trouble walking across that all the time? Give up. We're just going to use the rope from now on. The rope on the rock. There must be like a 3-second delay or something before you can do anything. So I'm not, like, not clicking, am I? I've got to catch another stream, but good luck, yo. Thanks for hanging out with us, noobs. What a beast, dude. My man. My man. Yo. Hope you have a great evening, my guy. Appreciate your company. That pesky white. Alright, how do our sound effects go now? Let's go. Yummy. You could almost turn these into some actual bangers. Oh yeah. Cold coffee, but it's still a coffee. So what are we saying? Is the DPS already gone up? Thoughts? What do you reckon? I thought he just walked off, he just got bored. What are you thinking? Is that a DPS increase? It has to be, right? There's no way it can't be. Surely. Let's find out. Less than 40,000 away. That's actually good. Oh shit, it's the rat. Hey! I didn't get the sound effects. Feels bad. Not so easy to bury in between the throws on this one. A very large elemental adversary. You know, so welcome in everybody. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, we do this just about every single day. We've got a little community event going on next Saturday, or for some of you it might be Friday night. In the Wilderness Agility arena, and you only need 52 agility to enter. There's roughly sort of 10 plus of us sort of at all times there. I've had 2 events so far. We do it every second weekend. So for us, it'll be 11 AM in New Zealand. It would be like 9 AM Gold Coast. In Australia, it'd be like 7 AM West Australia. Over them Kalgoorlie ways. I think it'd be roughly like 10, 11 PM maybe in the UK. For the Netherlands, it was about midnight. And for, say, like California, it'll be about 6 PM in California. It might even be a little bit earlier than that, I'll be honest. You know, it should be about 6 PM in California. No, 4 PM. It does make the agility fly by, doesn't it? I think it'd be about... Yeah, maybe it's about... I could be wrong. Pretty sure 6 hours from me is Cali, 8 hours is like Central. And then the East Coast is... I could be wrong. Could be an hour in the centre. Because my buddies in Pennsylvania, they're... 8 hours ahead of me. So I'm pretty sure that Cali's 6. And then somewhere in the central is that hour gap, hour split. Oh, we lost it again. Right, what have we got? I left my Safi. Disappointed in myself. Hopefully it doesn't despawn. It's free right there, it's free. What are you chucking? I liked the Everygo one last night, that was great. The start was good, wasn't it? The start and the shadow. I'm feeling like I'm getting more kills per second with them for sure. Per minute, sorry. More kills per minute. Per second, jeez Louise. DPS. Like, thinking just the average time it was taking me to compute. I mean, if we could get 70 range, I'll be happy. And then we can not look so fresh off the island. Been 60 range for the longest time. And once I got my black tea hides, I'll do more chaos druids and work some melee stats as well. Here we go. Came straight to me. Thank you. Beautiful. It's a lot harder to do the bones like that. So I did it too fast that time. Gosh. Yeah, I'll say it has to be faster, right? Using these knives, surely. So we started with 7,100. See how we go. Whoa. Yummy. Give me the smack. Talking forest, let's give it a go. How's that go? Not far off magically though, that's cool. If you're still running around somewhere behind, like, if you'd still like to get rid of those blood runes, I could take them off your hands, dude. Just let me know when you're good. We're on our way to 80 fishing. Pretty much caught only sharks since 76. Every now and then there's no shark spot on one side of the dock, so I just go for the swordfish and the tuna. Makes up for the XP loss. So I'm slowly stacking some swordfish and tuna without even trying to. All counts up. Still only got 53 cooking after the hero's quest, but the quest guide is looking clean. So we've got Big Chompy, Legion, Underground Pass, Watchtower. So I need to do these two and Big Chompy before I can even start the Legends. Need 107 quest points, we're at 96, and those three quests will give me exactly there. Kind of weird to think that's 11 quest points, but it really is. We're at 1,000 total level now, and I think I was having a look at my high score thing, so I'm at about 5 million total XP. Majority of that is my fishing. chipping away at those agility levels is slowly coming. It's a good way of doing it with the event. And slowly grinding up some fletching in the background there on my off time streams. Doing a little bit of wood cutting, a little bit of fletching. I've been mining a little bit of essence. Fish a lot of sharks. So just building ourselves a good little pool. It's just the time that has been dedicated to making the pure at the moment to try and get it ready for the PKing event and things too. So I was actually torn whether I did the pure today or we did some questing. And I was hoping that I might be able to squeeze in a quest or two today or tomorrow, which should be cool. So we're going to pump out some stats on this main account for the minute being also. Hey, there he is. See how long I can hold this up for, because I've got no prayer to be able to cook his ass. But I re-aggroed the giants. That's not good for me, is it? Collect our stuff. Use this real quick. I'm not getting the zombie today, boys. That's why I quite like the other room. I've got that little chair there. I can pretty much always, oh, shivers. Getting smacked up, eh? Goddamn. That's why we bring a bit of food with us. Hell. Ooh, brother, ooh. I almost want to trap that little rat in here, because it does mess the flow of things up a bit. Come in here, little buddy. Yes! We're cooking, boys, we're cooking. And the heat is on. Yep, we actually turned the burners on this time, boys. We turned the burners on. I think that's the only thing you could do, really. Just trap the little sucker. Because it was there, I couldn't get the giant mounted up. And trying to draw that that zombie from back there. Re-aggroed myself, so it kind of messed me. So just trying to get to that side of the table from like that tile or something's a fresh aggro. It's kind of insane to think about. It's not even that far away. Be good for like some melee training, I suppose. You could like walk from like this part of the room over to that part of the room or something. Need some good armor. Yeah, I was thinking about bringing the rune kite so I didn't get smacked up. But once we've got that black D-hide, it'll be a huge difference again. We'll have that extra, should be like over 100 stab and like probably 90 slash. Definitely the better mage defense bonus. And then I'll start training on the chaos druids again with the skimmy. I'll actually go crazy with the skimmy over there. Yeah, it was -2 range bonus, went from 66 to 64. So that's why I was wondering if the square shield, the rune square, would be a viable option. Because it's more lightweight, but I don't think it has a decrease. Let me pull up a stat. Hold on. Let me have a look. Okay, let's have a look. SQ. Yeah, there you go. No negative attack bonuses on the range, so square is viable. Got away from the second smack real quick. That was lucky. Let me just clear out this backpack because it's too hard to do in between the knives like you can do with the bow. Let's just get rid of those puppies. Alright, now we're looking fresh again. Yeah, that's all good though. That's all good. I'm not worried about the major bonus on that one. I think it'd be fine. The square with that I think would be pretty good. The anti-fire shield for your mage outfit, using an anti-fire shield is actually quite good. I know it's not a lot of defense, but neither's the robes, I suppose, either. I wish there was something more defense for it. So Mystic would be huge, eh? That'd be cool. Seen a bit of Mystic, some split bark of Mystic. Yeah, all square give 0. Yeah, nice, all of them. Okay, copy. So even the dragon square would do the same then. Interesting. Let's just double check that. Dragon square. Yeah, nice. And it's the same, and it's a -6 mage. That's crazy, eh? It's like a copy and paste, just with a different trim to it. Different look to it. I'm actually quite surprised, you know, there's like all the heraldic helms and kites and plates and stuff. I'm quite surprised they didn't do a bloody heraldic bloody square shield. It was like the chainmail was always a good version for like some defense for the archers. So if I go rune chain, -0 ranging bonus, but it gives you more defense. So that's what I used to see back in the day, the dudes wearing like the medium helms and the rune chains, because even the full helm I think is a negative rune full. Yeah, -3 range on a full helm, rune mid, and none on a medium helm. Yeah, none on a medium helm. So you're technically getting the best of both worlds. You're getting defense and no negatives to your little bit of bonus with your VAMs and your chaps. I used to see that heaps back in the day. The old rune chains and the rune mids. That was the meta. I didn't realise about the square though. That was always quite interesting. I thought because the kite was like only a 2 negative that the square would be clean. Yeah, so that's cool. That's really cool. So going back to the basics. Going back to the basics, boys. Where it all began. We're going back to the start of the start. Getting a little bit worried about that hit point though. Hopefully he drops me a lobster. I'm going to be honest. For the first time ever, I hope he drops me a lobster. Yeah, that's quite interesting, eh? But I think the anti-fire shield's about the only shield you could probably get away with the mage robes and get some kind of a defense. I don't think it's much. I'm going to put up the anti-fire shield on here. Anti-fire shield. It's a 7/9/8 for stab / crush, +2 magic bonus defense and +8 range defense. So it's not heaps, but it's definitely more than a wooden shield. Wooden shield. Is it Cultrum? Good. Yeah, 4, 5, 3, 1, 4. Yeah, so an anti-fire shield's just a better wooden shield. Honestly. That's pretty out of it. Yo, my man, Rippy. Hope you're doing good, dude. Hope everything's well. Half of a key. Hey! Uh-oh. We're getting that, boys. I ain't even playing anymore. We'll go see what the chest is for us there. We'll go play Lucky Dip. Don't kill me. Thanks. We're running out of there so fast. I looked at that food situation. It's always the case though. When you don't need the food, you've got too much of it. When you don't bring much food, you always need more. It's my fault. I bring 5 trout and thought I was going to suffice. Hey, let's get Lucky Dip, boys. Let's go see. It's not for us. We're hell. We'll chuck them all away. Damn foods. Alright, what did we get, boys? It's a good feeling. One more day of yard work to go. Yo! I love it, Cloudy. You've been on a mission. You've been doing that for the last week, haven't you? Or has it been 2 weeks now? It's definitely been the week, hasn't it? Where was I? I sent to the damn Heroes Guild for a second. Pretty sure that's a 2-handed shot. Alright. Hey, some room bars. So, let's go. See, now if I had like 85 smithing, I could just make rune axes and sell them for 25k each. Getting that donk over the head, that was a good excuse to get out of there, wasn't it? It's actually my first room bar one from the crystal piece. Got 3 spear stones just sitting there ready to be chiseled out. It's starting to get some gems. Definitely drop a few at the giants here, don't they? Now, do I learn from my mistake? Do I bring just more food this time? Or do I just bring better food? Haven't even cooked my 7s yet. Zooming my way back to the fire giant stick. What's happening here? I just went and picked up yes sir, yep. Just went and picked up a crystal key real quick. Just dropped a teeth half, and I'd got to loop half the trip before it. So it's a perfect excuse to get out when I got donked at 10 with no food. Last week, bit by bit, it's just me doing it after work each day. Yeah, hell you did. Good on you, dude. I'm sure it's looking pretty good. Yo. Yeah, I was pretty stoked. Get a little key drop. This ring of wealth's been serving me well on this account. The other account I was a little bit questionable, but we finally got a loop half yesterday, and we've got a couple of rune skimmies. So yeah, the pure was popping off. It was good. It took time. It was like it had to build up its RNG or something, you know what I mean? Had to build up like a little bit of a pool of RNG to get something. Because I was getting nothing but coins. That's where I was broken. I had the ring of coins, not the ring of wealth. It was pretty funny. But I pulled up on the RPG account today, not the pure, because if Bob was to log on at any point, we could potentially go and knock out maybe a quest or two, which would be really cool. And we're going to have two of the boys hopefully join us for the Watchtower quest. So we can all unlock the Watchtower teleport to Yanil. It'll be absolutely bomb. Saves a lot of footwork. All that travel time is huge. See, I might just go back to my little corner. I've been getting pretty lucky over here, I have to say. I've been getting some really good drops over there. So we'll go over here and we'll see if we get anything from here. Because when I get my shades and stuff, I can dance around the chair. Excuse me. That can't hit me on this account, not like with the pure. The 63 combat. He's done it again. See, it's the AFK thing. There's something about that. It's happened a few times now. So you do have to be careful no matter what. Yeah, you'll join us for sure. Yeah, if you can, dude. The only thing is I can't lock in the time. I've hit up my boy Bob. I've done all my quests with Bob. I've hit him up. There's the potential it might be tomorrow, but it'll be sort of earlier in the stream, so it might be like an hour or two before now. It'll be the first thing we do as soon as we pretty much link up is getting away with that quest, I think. Pretty sure we can grab the dragon bones and things as we're doing the quest. We don't actually have to like have them prepared, otherwise I would have went out and got them already. Pretty sure we can sneak away with it. Pretty sure we can grab them during the quest. Like the Jenga areas are inside the little stronghold and stuff like that. Like we'll get a few at the same time. So Heinrich is going to join us. One of the other boys from chat's going to join us. Bob and I. And then if you want to jump in on it too, there'll be 5 of us doing it. It should be choice. The boys running down the Watchtower. Easy. The Batbones and the Jangas you can get on the quest. So I've got 3 Batbones already. I already collected 3. I can always go get a couple more, but if you can get them on the quest, then that's even better. I won't even spend extra time to go get them. Oh, look, there's bats there. I could even pick them up on the way, so maybe I can just get them. Remind me to grab a bat bone on the way out. Either that or I just chuck it in the invent and hide it down the bottom here so I don't bury it. That little 15k magic XP will be nice as well. But that teleport, that'll be huge. The amount of footwork to get over to that place is ridiculous. Once we've got like the jewel ring teleport over there, we'll be good. See what we got. Not really suiting the theme here, is it? That's all good. And you ref. Interception. Offside. Yeah, we're not far from another magic level. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's no way I don't get 60 hit points before I get 70 range then. Only 10k away. I have to. Pretty sure it's every 4 range XP for 1 damage, I get 1 XP on hit points. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Every time I do 1 damage, I get 4 XP. I get 1 hit point XP. Unless it's like a ratio of like 1.2 hit point XP or something. I don't know. For some reason I feel like it wouldn't be. I feel like a pretty straightforward flat number. Boom, tear them off the rip. God damn. We gamble these games. We like these. This game a chance. Avanto, however you want to say it. Super energies. I don't really want to use them for anything else. Is there anything else that the Avanto is worth using for? I think super energies is that, eh? We just wait for the my fungi and the sickle. I think that's the case. What's up with that passing? Yo, homie. I know I'm going to get donked over the head, but I'm going to take my chance here real quick. It is what it is. Damn, that's actually quite a short song, isn't it? What's this one go like? Sweet. 7 if I did Brewing trials. I could still be 40 defense, I think, because it's a fresh level 40. Well, I got the level and then just cut it there. There's definitely a couple of things we still need to do for sure. No questions about that. But all the major arena and things like that I want to do with my boy Bob. I'm looking like a bot out here with my blue cape and my red D heights. So we need to get some neat little upgrades as soon as possible, for sure. Start looking like we know how to play the game. Ooh, that was a big old whack. God damn. Back one, whack 100. This is a really quiet song, isn't it? We got underground. So I do it on the ground. If anyone knows the reference, you know, you know. Damn, Lonely Island, hella funny. Dang, dig it. This is the one I hit. Probably gonna get donked over the head again before I get a chance to finish it, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, boys. Got to envision that Dragon Media, man. Got to envision it. I was hoping each time I stepped away to like vacuum and stuff like that, that I'd look back and there'd just be one sitting on the ground. When I got logged out, I was so excited to log back in and find out what I had. I AFK too long and I got logged out when I was ever at that door. I was so keen to find out what I got. It was a goddamn chaos room, but we take this. But yeah, I think I definitely need to start growing cats because I fish for 3 hours every single night. I reckon I can get away with growing a cat just about every single night. I reckon it'd be the play. It's just that I kept on losing them. Every time I had a cat, I'd lose it. Because I'm like full blown AFK. So maybe like every invent, I just feed the damn cat. Every time I fill up a backpack of sharks, just give it a fish. Just keep fishing my invent at all times. How do you guys train your cats? Do you farm cats? We only get 100 deaths in the server for them. You don't get 200, but it's still definitely worth it. It's 18k free every single time. Yikes. Got them big whacks. One hit. Them big whacks, one hit. Yo, SDK. Yo, subscribe to RPG Live and like the stream and shit. Yo, what a beast, dude. Hey. Shoutouts, STK. I love it. We got old kick in the world up there. Oh, he could have taken that. Oh, I feel bad, he just logged out. Do it now, you freeloaders. I'm quite fortunate actually. I was looking at my analytics and it said 53% of you guys are actually subscribed. So yo, shout out every single one of you. Thank you. You've really made this whole thing just amazing. I've had so much support and so much growth over the last month. It's insane. And then to each of you that have gone over to my main channel that I do with Warzone and Marvel Rivals, other PlayStation games and things. That's the only real growth I've gotten on my main channel since I started this channel, which is insane. I can understand I'm putting more hours in on this, but considering it's like my main sort of my main channel and things, it's pretty crazy to see the interactions and the growth and support on this compared to it. So I thank you all so much. It's been an absolute blast and a pleasure to meet you. Yo, gotta support the brothers, my man SDK. Yo, that's how we do, dude. That's how we do. I love it. There was a movie back in the day, and it's not in relation to the game or anything, but there was a movie back in the day called Pay It Forward, and I must have watched that when I was like 5, and that thing has stuck with me ever since. Maybe I was a little bit older, maybe I was like 7 or something, but that movie has stuck with me for my whole life. I really liked the idea of it and things. So if you haven't heard of Pay It Forward and you don't know the terminology to it, it's basically like if your neighbours like getting the groceries from the car or something and they look like they need a hand and they're struggling, you just go and do it. Or like, you know, you might be mowing your lawns and you can see like the front of the yard's a bit long, so you just go and do it. But not because like you're expecting something for it, you're just doing it because you want to help them and just genuinely give a fuck about other people. And I've really liked that. And if you can have that mentality and it makes their day, and then they have that mentality and they pass it forward, as the term pay it forward. I've always loved it. It's stuck with me ever since, and I'm so glad I saw it at such a young age. It's stuck with me for my whole life. It's honestly an amazing movie. So if you haven't seen it or heard of it, check it out. Pay it forward. It's a pretty old school one. I don't think it'd be for kids these days. They'd probably be like, oh, some boomer shit. But I mean, every single one of us in the channel are adults, and so I'd imagine it'd be something that like might relate to you, so it's something you might really like. 100%, it's a sentiment that will get you far in life. Yo, you know what I'm talking about, Ian. Yeah, my man. Thank you. It's awesome to see you. I'm glad you're able to do Runescape more like we discussed on the co-op stream we did. I'm thinking about sharing those videos to maybe get more traction to you. Yo, thank you, Rippy. What a beast, dude. Yo, okay, Boomer. Whiz. You're fucking... you're funny, dude. I just imagine Wiz with like his phone up with a pair of headphones on and doing a TikTok dance at the same time, recording himself. Okay, Boomer. Yeah, crack me up. Like I see the TikTok dances everywhere. I'll be driving to town, taking my boy to school or something, taking my partner to work or whatever, you know. And you come to the lights and like kids are just doing these random ass like dances, and it's like their top halves where they're like recording, but it, like none of their legs or anything move most of the time. It's like these little like hand movements, and maybe like they might move their elbows if they're getting into it. I mean, good on them for I suppose not being shy to do it in public too. But it cracks me up, just the little TikTok dances. It's hilarious. It's so funny. You got me with that one. That really that got me in the feels, because that was funny. Oh, okay, boom. Okay, I'm starting to have faith in these knives now, honestly. So maybe I just need to go make myself some myth arrows, you know? Is that what you're telling me now, is? Kids today with their Tic Tacs. I know, right? You need a Tic Tac because your breath stink. Look at the boys. Look at the friends list, yo. Look at this. Look how many people playing right now. This is insane. These are just my friends. This isn't even the whole server. Look at us. We're bumping, boys. We're bumping. We've got a good thing going here. Oh, it's so cool to have met you all. This is awesome. Just vibing out. Hold on. Wait. Up and coming. That'll do. Hey, I asked for this lobster about 25 giants ago, but they gave me a key half, so no complaints there either. Hey, actually, was it the one that I asked for a lobster and they gave me a key half? Was it actually that cool? Thinking about it now. I straight up said, if there was any time I needed a lobster, it's now, and they gave me a key half, so I just got the fuck out of there. I was to buy something from someone on the market, and they said yes, and they just logged. Oh, hell, were they in the same world as you? Not your friend, we keep enemies closer. Just keeping an army, I see. I see, Pagan King. Mrs. Pagan's infiltrated my circle. What will I ever do? How do I know who's really friend and foe? Oh no. I'm in trouble now. I'll be in the wild one day and someone will get me and they'll say, "This is for Mrs. Pagan." Oh no, he's just logged off. Oh hell whiz, what the fuck? Maybe something came up, dude. Keep him added, do what you gotta do. Maybe something's come up. Hopefully that's the case. Damn, dude. This sucks. You should have maybe 8 notifications with me tagging you. Oh my gosh. God damn, Rafi. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh no. Not the swarm. Oh no. More swarm there. Here we go. Back on him, Gov. Damn, yeah, these knives pump. I didn't realise I was this damn good. I thought I'd have to be like 70, 80 range. Like 70 plus 80 range with like some black D heights to make these things work. You're really just that good, huh? I haven't used them for years, honestly. The last time I used my knives was probably like 2008. I'm not even joking. Not joking at all. I prefer the small room at the Fire Giants. The bat is annoying though. Yeah, he is a little bit. Most of the time I can get away with only having to kill him maybe once. And just like taking the slow route and only killing that one giant from there off the rip. This time I was a bit impatient and I was like half killing this one and going back and killing this guy and then getting this one. But these knives, they kill so fast that it's actually doable. The bronze arrows were not cutting it. Using darts at the sand crabs on Iris. Iris is good for pursuers or ammonite crabs because darts cheaper on Iris. Oh yeah, I bet. I can only imagine actually. You can buy like boxes of feathers and stuff, can't you? Just outright buy boxes of feathers. Smith all dart tips. Shit like that. AFK methods. Feathering arrow tips is nothing either, or darts. Done. Oh, there's probably bloody Fletch all now, isn't there? You don't even have to do any of that. You can just go done. 10 sets or something. If I die, let me buy back. No, do not die, SDK. Do not die. Please. I'll just see like in the chat, no. He's like Runescape dying. No. Gotta do darts manually, but it's got tier XP. The Fletchers lose a good amount. And can do like agility and fletching, so yeah, okay. You got to do the darts manually. Okay, it's cool. It's still good. That'd be mean XP then, but not arrow tips. Arrow tips you still have to auto fletch. That's why I keep wondering is like, do I run my mobile iron that I've been playing for about 4 months, about a year and a half ago-ish now? Do I just like run that on the side, like up here or something, and just chop U's on there? I think I've got like 70 something wood cutting on there, maybe 80 wood cutting on there. Is that something I just do? Or do I just keep it on like the screen below? Or would you guys like want a tiny little screen of a woodcutter up here? Or would that be annoying? Because I like clicking on this up here. I honestly do. And I don't have like fancy frame cuts and stuff like that with my studio and things. I don't have just like those little boxes where you can put it up here. It'd have to be like a full like Jagex launcher type thing. Rune Light Launcher. I know a decent bit about Iron on old school, not all new metas, but can do Ammonite crabs too. Yeah, I haven't got big on the combat on that account because of the mobile activity. I think I've got 70 range on there. Keyword on, I think. Could be like high 60. Might not even have 70 range on there yet. But it's all mobile. I have not ever logged it in on a computer. I've never ever logged it in on a computer. It's always been on my phone. And then I brought a year's worth of membership and only played it for 4 months. Never ended up playing it for the rest of the 8 months that I had the membership. But I played it a lot in that 4 months that I played it. Like I did LMS to get my room pouch, and I did quite a bit of that Guardians of the Rift and things like that. So I got like some good room crafting on there. I think I got like probably like 60 room crafting on that account. You AFK'd the crabs for all your lowest combats and then did Slayer. So what did you just start your Slayer at, like 70 combats? And it's an iron as well. It's not like it's made for PKing, so it's not like I'm trying to be a pure or a bloody berserker pure or anything on there like that. I'm happy to get all the stats on that account. I can use Guttons and I can use a whip on controlled and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, just much faster. Slow XP with the higher combats. Yeah, copy. Yeah, because you're locked behind the tasks and such. Yeah, gotcha. I'll train your combats, do Moons of Peril, kind of new light barrels. Oh, yeah, I've heard. Yeah, okay, see, I didn't play on release of all that sort of stuff, so I didn't follow it entirely, but I've heard how you've got like the 3 different sets, isn't there? There's a mage set, a melee set, and a range set. And it's like kind of like mid-game meta for PvP. Because is that where you get a lateral dart and stuff? Is that how you get that? Is that a part of that? A lateral dart? With like strength bonus contributing to your ranged attack weapon? So I don't know all of it, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that like's used for like main meta PKing it. Yeah, ladder darts, the blood moon, etc. Yeah, okay, yep. Barrows is dead content. Damn, that sucks, man. Because I love Barrows. I can't wait for it to come up on here. I'll be locked in at Barrows for so long. Honestly, I'll probably be locked in at Barrows until Jade comes out, and I'll be farming capes and stuff. I'm telling you, I made STK sit. You don't think a pure could? Damn, wrong chat. Damn, calling him out. Damn. Pew, pew. Shots fired. He doesn't even lift. Oh, pew, 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 pew. Shots fired. Oh. Yo, na. Bob man, running through the alleyway, truck coming other way, flat man. Can also get better tasks, higher Slayer Masters, get the better tasks, but need certain combat levels, yeah, so like Neve and like Duradil from Shiloh, stuff like that. It's like budget bandos, better arms, and good range gear. Yo, no shit. Yeah, copy. You could do the Corrupted Gauntlet as well, but then do the God Wars, depends. Yeah, see, I've got 2 different old school accounts. One I started in 2013, one I started like a year and a half ago. I played for like 4 months. Like the stream and subscribe to RPG for RPG Live on YouTube, you cheapskates. I'm an RPG stream and I get 1 hit point for fire. Oh my god. Oh, you boys are crazy. Oh, I love it. So, is Corrupted Gauntlet basically dungeoneering, boys? Is Corrupted Gauntlet basically dungeoneering? Can anyone confirm? Is that a yes or a no? Because I did a bit of dungeoneering back in the day. I got like 85 dungeoneering on 3 different accounts, and the third one was my range tank on the F2P, because I wasn't members on it at the time. Because I played a little bit of the era when they had like polypore staff and stuff as well. And I was killing those polypore beasts and just making max money with the spores. There was like spores and like mad drops from them. I was just going crazy on them. Yo, Andrew. Is that you VR6, is it? Oh, Andrew? Yo, my man. I gotta add you boys. Hold on, give me a second here. I got SDK. Here we go. Look at the lads. Look at us. Look at us all online right now. I have to scroll to see all the boys online right now. Look at us. These are all the active players right now. Pulling up the boys. I love it. I love it. Yo, appreciate you coming in, eh? That's mad love, Gus. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Hey, Bob. Are you chilling, dude? I haven't checked my Discord for like the last half an hour. If you have replied, I'm checking it now, just in case you had. Speaking of Discord, hey boys, if you haven't joined it yet, check out in the channel description. There's a link for our Discord. We're building a small community channel over there. I'm still learning how to set it all up, so if you have any interruptions or anything with any of the channels, or something doesn't seem right, or you'd like me to maybe mod something slightly differently, let me know. I'm still learning as we go as well, so it would be a really good opportunity to do all of these little bits and bobs all in between. And the idea of the community is also we can reach out with each other, be able to set up maybe events, or like maybe you might want a rune running partner to go do like some natures or something, so you can go do the dueling method. There's so many things that we can do together in that community, and trade, like set up trades and things offline. Just the activity and getting involved with each other, connecting. Yep, quest help, exactly. STK, my man. Yep, exactly. I've still got a couple of Shield of Arrow pieces in the bank and a couple of Phoenix crossbows for some boys, and I've got the key as well, I believe, so I can go get some more Phoenix crossbows. So if you need to do a part of the Shield of Arrow quest, I've still got a few items for you on this account. On the other account, I could also farm possibly Black Arm if I was going to get any, because I'm Phoenix on this one, on my pure. And as long as I drop the shield piece without finishing the quest on the other account, I can forever get shield pieces for possibly Black Arm or Phoenix, whatever. I think most people tend to go a Black Arm because there's like a quote and like a direct line to get into Phoenix, unless you were purposely joining Phoenix first. So there's different avenues that everyone can do. So damn, you boys have been popping off. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Kind of never did Dunge, but people compared it to it. If you unlock the Bofa and Full Crystal, you can do all the content in game pretty much. Damn, really? Is it that good? Is it that good? Like actual? Because I would like to get into some old school at some stage. I'm not joking. I would like to try and get into some old school. But my main account that I made in 2013, I'd made with an Outlook, and I can't access the Outlook. And then I tried to contact the support staff and like Runescape and stuff like that to like try and reorganize a fresh email for it, so I can at least have some security for my own account, and they've declined it all. So it was quite heartbreaking, and I was about to probably start again. I'm not even joking. On like just a full main account. Or I was going to work on my iron. I was so torn. I wanted to start a fresh journey with the YouTube channel though, and just work on maybe the iron on the side. So there's just so much crazy shit. Heinrich has just hit 4 million Magic XP. You're insane, dude. I love the grind, dude. You are on, my dude. I'm so hyped right now. Guess what? Just hit 4 million Magic XP. You're a freaking beast, my dude. Huge beast. Are you going to be on 3 hours from now? I don't have Discord on my laptop, but I can PM after the stream. Boosh. I probably have to clock out in about 3 hours, Bob. It's 1 p.m. now, and I think my little family's going to be home at about 4 p.m. But is there any chance you might be playing tomorrow? If you're playing tomorrow, dude, we're locked in. That'll be us tomorrow. We've also got Heinrich jumping in on the journey to do Watchtower with us. So if that is something that's possible with Bob, we're going to get the boys. There's going to be about 5 of us doing Watchtower. we're gonna jump in and go do the Watchtower. Thank you so much, guys. Very big milestone for me. It's huge, dude. 100%. You're literally like almost a third of the way there. You're over a quarter. You're almost a third the whole way to 99, dude. Look on YouTube stuff, it's a big boy. I don't care what this is. What if these guys are cracking me up? Ricky, one loves. I gotta talk logistics. My plans changed. Yo, yeah, there's no stress. Like I said, you've got like a busy damn job and shit you gotta worry about, bro. So just let us know what works, and we'll try and line it up, my guy. 'Cause like I said, I'm not gonna go and do these quests without you. We've done all the other ones together. I'm not gonna go zoom ahead. But if you can't play, I'm tempted almost to keep running the pure as well. I'd really like to try and get 70 range for this episode today, so we can clock off another little milestone for this account. But don't feel like you have to jump on, dude. Like, if you can't, it's sweet, dude. But I got a real funny feeling. 3 hours from now is literally when I probably have to clock out. Moon's Imperial is good too, more chill, so it depends. It's different paths. So that all of that content is completely new to me. I don't know anything about any of that stuff. That's all new to me. Yo, VR6 King's about to be 69 strength. Let's go. Funny number. Come here, love, and a fire giant instead. It's 11. I love it here. Arguably the best strength level. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yup. Can't argue that. Should get a cape with that level. If you think about it, 69 requires defense and agility. You boys are correct me up. Oh, goddamn. Oh, we're big chilling out here. We're rock and rolling, boys. Oh, here we go. Just got the nodie. Whoop, there it is. Now, that is probably a poll I should add. That is actually a really good question. Start poll. The Q&As, for some reason, when I write them, they don't seem to work the way that my mind works. I'm just a potato. I don't understand. But the poll is... Alright, sweet, here we go. Polls up, boys. Get your votes in now. I need that, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire sound when they drop a question. I wonder if I'd get copyright running that. Oh, Mr. Genie. Don't forget to thank your genies, boys. Always thank your genies. They've been popping off for me these last couple of days. I've been getting so many. If we run a nature crafting event once a week, would anyone be interested? Well, we know who's winning this poll, boys. Will Smith, all praise. Big Will Smith brings free XP. Damn. I always think of Robin Williams, I always think of Robin Williams. And then whenever I think of Robin Williams, I think of Peter Pan, the Hook movie. Gets me every time. Yo, Hook. Yo, tick-tock croc. What skill are you guys putting your genies on? I'm mage all the way. Oh, I have respect on that Heinrich. You'd be getting like 800 plus XP per lamp now. That's insane, dude. That's insane. That's nearly 20 alks, dude. No, that's like 15 alks, roughly. It'd be like almost 20 super hits. It'd only be like 12 alks, but still, that's all free. It's all free. Hook was good. A lamp herblore now. Yeah, that's a hustle too. I've been using it all on prayer. I want to try and get at least like 70 prayer, and then I'll probably start lamping all on herb. No, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I just feel like I could probably get ingredients easier than I can get bones. And every lamp is like 5 dragon bones basically. What is it? 75 per 150, 300, 375. So 6 dragon bones basically I'm getting per lamp. So I think it pays itself. The druids and the giants been stingy on the keys today. Not getting off till I get a full key. Yo. Yo, we love the keys out here. Yeah. Yeah. It is, isn't it, Heinrich? It is, it's very expensive. I'd really like to get to be able to make my own ranging pots one day. When does the Sarah Brew come? Is it in the 04 version? Surely it is, right? Surely it comes when the super energy and that drop. Surely. I used something on something so it'll stop me attacking. It'll lean me for messing with my bit. It'll lean him. Oh, we're right there, damn. Okay, yeah, so I have faith in the knives now, boys. I have faith in the knives now. Every minute crafting these suckers was worth it. I had no faith in the knives, now I have faith in the knives. I'm a believer. Sarah Brew, a year, maybe and a half, you'll see. Ooh. Okay. Copy. October 05. Gotcha. Is that when we get nests then? So maybe we get the giant molar around at the same time when the Sarah Brew drops? So Sarah, Zami Brew, and what's that, a Guthix Rest or something at the same time? So all those stat restore potions, you'll be able to turn them into Guthix Rests or whatever. Throw a garlic on the stat restore pots. Pretty sure it's something like that, isn't it? What am I thinking of? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Or am I just talking crazy? Guthix Rest 05 February? Ooh, okay, I see you. Yo, welcome in, Paul. This is 2004scape. This is before old school Runescape. Completely free, no downloads. It's called Lost City 2004scape. Completely free, dude. Castles, I think that's pretty close, isn't it? I think that's one of the more coming pieces of content. I'll be honest. It's got to be this year. And it's open source, 100%. So if you're good with your computers and things, you can download the game yourself, completely open source game, so you can be able to play offline, make your own worlds. You can take certain eras of the game and stay in that era. You can make your own versions of the game. But this is the official Lost City open world, open source game. Free for everybody, forever. Yeah, I've been hooked. I've been playing it for over a month now and I'm hooked. I'm on here just about every single day. Fortunate enough to be able to do that. So, I wouldn't know. Wait, I didn't get him? That's a disappointment. Clan Wars was 2014. Damn. What about Stealing Creation? When's Stealing Creation come out, boys? Is that like 2008, 2009? Yep, literally RS2 by release. Yep, from the transformation from RuneScape Classic to RuneScape 2. At exactly the start of that period. I didn't get to start right at the very start, so I've missed out on the Easter event and the bunny ears, unfortunately. It's a private server, it's not old school RuneScape. It's not affiliated with Jagex. It's a completely free passion project created for the players, by the players. If you want to check it out, you can just go to Google, 2004scape, and Lost City. Boom. 2004scape right here. They're not anything to do with Jagex. Nothing to do with Jagex. And it's all completely free. You don't have to download anything. It's all either a Google browse game that you can play, or you can play it on your phone. No downloads on your phone. You don't have to go to the app store or anything like that. You can open it on your phone and play. But make sure you please read the rules. Follow the rules. Make it fair and fun for everyone. And you can play forever for free with zero any sort of download. You just have to have a Discord account, or create a Discord account and link it to the Lost City server. That's it. And with that, we'll give you your account, your security, so then you can do all the things you need. You can change your passwords and all that sort of thing, completely track your whole account, your progress and everything. So I've had a couple of people actually ask now, is it a plugin for old school? But no, it's not at all. You don't even know what that is? Sounds interesting. Oh, okay. So, Stealing Creation, yeah. It was 08, yeah. It was almost like the original Clan Wars, and there was like level 1 to 5 tiers. So like level 20 was level 1, level 40 was level 2, level 60, level 3, or maybe it was level 1 at level 1, you know, and level 2 was at 20. 3 was at 40. Yeah, maybe it was like that. So everyone who had like level 80 stats could make tier 5 versions of all the weapons, and you could get free runes inside the event and do like ice splits and barrages on people and stuff inside the event. So you could either skill or you could fight. It was just awesome. It was just so fun. But yeah, Fist of Guthix was really fun too. I played a lot of Fist of Guthix as well. I played a lot of Castle Wars back. But definitely out of all of them that have ever come out, Stealing Creation was so fun. And you actually got XP. It was like halved XP or something in the event, or like a fourth of the XP inside the event, because people were just getting free runes and casting spells. But they gave you tools that gave you double XP outside of the event. You could either get the random created tools or the crafted tools that you made. There was a niche to the reason why you'd get the random created tools. I can't remember the exact reason. But you could also make the tools, maybe they were more durable with the ones that were random, so they lasted a little bit longer, something like that. Adventure Quest was the private. Yes. No way. Holy. Yeah, that was. I played Adventure Quest before I found RuneScape. And there was a game called MMORPG as well. It was actually a game called that. And it had like a helmet with like these wings on it, was like the face, on like mini clips and stuff like that. Heavy Games, Armor Games, all those sites. These games are how I found this. Yeah, Adventure Quest. I had a buddy that he got like his dad's credit card and he paid for the membership, the VIP pass or whatever it was on that. And then when he found out that I played it as well, he got me to sign on to it, and so we both grinded the one account. And so like when I was on it, or you know, vice versa, or we'd be in our MSN chats back in the day, MSN Messenger. We'd be on our MSN chats, be like, oh yeah bro, I'm jumping on now. I'd be like, yeah, sweet. And I'd log out for him so he can go play. And we just go hard on that. That was cool. If I wasn't playing RuneScape, I was still playing Adventure Quest, but I used to go way hard on RuneScape. I started 05. when I started properly. I'd only played it for like a week, maybe like September, October, November, somewhere around there in 04. I played it for about a week, and then I died to the Varric Wizards, lost all my stuff. I was just completely gutted. I lost probably 50 coins and 300 feathers or something. I'm just making up examples because it's so long ago I can't remember. And I just quit. I don't know how to get any of that stuff back or anything. And I just quit. And then the next year when I started college or high school, some might call it. So I was only 12 or 13. 12 going on 13, something like that. Still a young blood. I used to lure kids to the Wizards. I was a piece of shit. Oh my god. I had a Runescape boyfriend who gave me money in FTP in 2006. Yo. Where's your crack up, dude? Yeah, I got the kids down the road because I used to live on a street and there was 10 of us down the street. We used to all go into the farm and build huts up in the trees and then the rushes. If you just don't know, the rushes are long grass, shit like that. And I got more into Runescape as well. And one of them, he found a way to lure the muggers into the Varric rune shop and kill the bots, buying all the runes. And so we used to do. He showed me how to do it as soon as he found out. He got 1 million straight away. And we were doing that for a solid week. We made 4.5 million each or something that first week. Honestly, I'm not even joking. It was so fun. Just trying to draw the muggers into the Varric rune shop to kill the bots. I felt good because they were bots and they were just buying all the runes. You could never get any runes. It was crazy. Territory war? No, it doesn't ring a bell at all. Yeah. It was insane money back then, dude. It was insane money. And then someone must have complained or something. I don't know. And then there was an update where you could only open and close the door so many times and it jammed. And then it had a cooldown again. It was so annoying. It was such a bad update. Couldn't kill the bots anymore. But obviously there was other things where people were griefing activities with doors as well. It obviously wasn't because of that particularly. But hella funny. Yeah, RuneScape's most important. I gotta catch back up. The unregistered hypercams. Yeah. Straight up. I made a couple of F2P PKs back in the day on the old hypercam. Wasn't it level 48 to get members or something? Not sure. Pretty sure mini clips put us all on. Yeah, so there was this other one. I didn't actually know about mini clips until that 2005. The one I found was called Heavy Games. Heavy Games was the one I'd found because I was just typing in on Google or on Internet Explorer free games, online free games and stuff, and just finding games to play. And then I found Heavy Games. So I hadn't even found mini clips until that year after. So I found it through Heavy Games, which is crazy. It was an even smaller site to mini clips, but it had a huge library back then. It was insane. It was a massive library of games. So that was my go-to. That was my homepage. Territory War. Oh, I don't think I remember that. Do you remember all the Stickman games? All the Stickman games would crack up. All the stick snipers and stick fighters, and they were hella funny. You'd be in a computer class and you go play a stick game for 15 minutes. Shout out Ebum's World for introducing me to Flash browser games. Yo, you remember stuff like that, straight up. Things like that are cool lock memories right there. Look up a small bit of Territory War, you'd remember it. Alright, now you got me questioning things. Right, if you reckon I'll remember it, I'm going to have a look. I remember there was this ninja one I used to play, and even though you saved it, because we're on the school computers, they didn't have like proper profiles or something, so it used to delete your progress every time. So every time I went to this damn ninja game, my shit would be reset. So you had to beat it within like 90 minutes or something at the time that it'd take to beat the game. So let's see. Territory war. Oh, straight up, that's like Worms. I feel like I do remember something like that. I used to play like lots of tower defenses and stuff like that as well. Tower defense, Worms TD. I used to play that on like the old PS1s and stuff, the Worms games. They were great. Just drop a super donkey on someone, or a super grandma or something. Holy hand grenade. You didn't know if you played the stick figure games? They were great. My number one gaming experience was definitely Near Reality over Runescape private server. Huh. Yeah, I've never played a private server before. Wait, Coleman, are you in the stream? Yeah, I've never played a private server before Lost City. Lost City, I wouldn't have even probably even looked at because it was a private server until I started. Because I've always watched like Mudkip and No Help and stuff like that, like the Iron Man videos and things. And I watched a Mudkip video, and then right after that there was a Vancouver, and he did the PKM video, and then he had interview, like a 2-hour interview. He's done a couple interviews with the creator of the game, Pizzazz. And so, yo, SDK. Oh, you're the man. Too good, bro. I love it. No, that fell over there. Yeah, I never even, this is the first ever, yeah, so I watched Mudkip, and then right after it was a Vancouver video about the game. And so I was like, damn, like the PKN seems huge. So I had to get in on that. Yeah, that one right there. Oh, you boys are great. I love it. Thanks for the shout outs, my boys. Absolute legends. Thank you. That's great. Yeah, I know that there's like a huge like following for the private servers. Like my daughter's uncles, they were younger than me. They used to play these ones when I made my old school account. When old school came out, I tried to get them onto it, but they were too stuck into their private servers. So I knew like about them and shit, but I could never get into it. All they used to do was like these dice games and stuff. It was just fucked. That's all they used to do, and then they'd lose all their money, and then they'd be like, man, I need to go make money on old school now so I can transfer it over and do my dice games again. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? Habbo Hotel, yo, Neopets, Habbo Hotel, and what was that? Club Penguin. Oh man. Yo, 69, let's go. We got the funny number, boys. Funny number ranging now. Let's go. Level funny number range. Whoop whoop. Can't even say whoop whoop in the game, but then you do the monk's friend and they celebrate saying whoop 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 whoop. And it's all censored when you try and type it. Oh, cheers, boys. RuneScape's best in-game mini-game was their Battle Royale. What Battle Royale? There's a Battle Royale in RuneScape? Get active. I know that there was the EVscape Battle Royale. I watched that when it came out, because that was huge. That was what really put him on, that blew his channel up. How the hell are you guys watching him playing full screen or something else? Mobile? It was Mudkip who piqued my interest, but talking to North Varric convinced me to give it a go. Yo, so you're following Eddie? No shit, my man. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, as soon as I seen that Mudkip video, literally like right after it, the Vancouver video popped up, talking to Pizzazz and doing a podcast with him. And like the way that Pizzazz talks about the game, like it made me just like fall in love and like have all these like memories of the game and just like the way it used to be and just like how passionate he is about it and how like pure that the server that they're trying to build is. And I've got not a single regret, not a single letter, boys. I've had a blast every single day. I can't wait to jump on and try and log on and meet all y'all, catch up with the boys, yeah, everyone's doing. It's awesome. We've got a really, really great community here. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the future of the server and our little channel and community can bring us. This has been such a cool little journey so far. And it's a huge thank you to you guys. You're the ones to thank for all of it. You're the one who tune in and hit the like buttons and chat with me. I can easily just press the like button, but you guys are the ones that really pump it up for me. So thank yous. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I'm getting a call from Mrs. Pagan. Give me a moment, boys. Yo, that's crazy, boys. Holy shit. So my partner just rang and her brother's car got stolen this morning. What the fuck? He like lived in the hood before around like the mongrel mob and shit, which are like the most notorious like gang of New Zealand. And his car never got touched. And now he's like moved to like a really nice area and, you know, got themselves a good little flat and stuff, and his car got fucking pinched. What the fuck, man? Man. Excuse me. Yeah, I felt that way watching and talking with North Varric in his chat. And the rest is history. Yo. Anyone want to buy a tan cave? I love it. Got the hookups on bit. Yeah, it's nuts. It's blown me out. It's got me shook. You don't shit in your own hood. So they've probably been eyeing up his car for ages. They finally found it. And fuck, oh fuck, that's their Subaru. Trade for a robin? Damn. That's great. Trade for a robin? I love it. Boys, give me the gigs. Make sure I'm not missing any extra marine tools. We want to drop those suckers. Yeah, that's really awesome. That was exactly how I felt, just like hearing just like Pizzazz talking about the game. I just like remembered like why I enjoyed it so much, and like the way he talked about it, I just fell in love with the game again. I was like, nah, that's it. Made me a YouTube channel. Literally like that same day as that video came up. I'm not even kidding. Then that video came up and I was like, wow, change your plans, boys. Old school's on the back burner now. We're going hard on the 04. We're locking in. Look what we've done. Look at the things we've achieved so far. Hey, 68 points. Whoop, 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 whoop. I knew it. We want 70 range by the end of this episode. We've got about probably 2.5 hours. You boys reckon we could do it? Need 65k XP. 220 off 82 range. Damn. 100k off 82 strength. The boys are going nuts. 40k off 85 range. Damn. 18k off 79 hit points. Damn. The boys are putting in some work. Excuse me, I just got the randomest, most random indigestions right there. That was awkward. Sorry, boys. How rude. Disgusting. So depending on what this giant drops, we might just bank, get a fresh MV. We're close enough to that fishing guild that I ain't worried about no teleports. Yeah, we've got 15 votes on the stream. Let's go. So we've got 47% saying yes. If we run nature room crafting once a week, would anyone be interested? So 47% said yes, 7% said no, 47% said potato. So we're tied up again. Potato is killing it with these votes. Potato just about wipes us out on every single poll. The boys. Don't forget to thank the genies. Don't forget to thank the genies. Potatoes the most versatile vegetable. And makes vodka. Vodka. Don't forget the vodka. Vodka. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. It's really, really good to have you here. If you haven't yet, connect with us, subscribe to the channel. It really does help. We're here live just about every single day of the week. If you haven't yet, smash the thumbs up. It punches the channel out to people just like us. Potato pocket. Yo. I mean, it's good to eat. Oh my god. Diddly dee, potato. Yep. Can't go wrong with a good tater. Can't go wrong with a good tater. I love me a good potato jacket. You can do all sorts. You can make them so many different ways, so many different flavours. Personally, if I was making a jacket potato, right, you got to do your usual. You got to like boil it for like, 5 minutes or whatever. And then you got to hollow that sucker out. And then you make your mash with some sour cream, some chives, bit of chives even, bit of bacon, maybe some chili beans if you're feeling so inclined, bunch of cheese, all the herbs, the garlic and herbs, you have to. And then you fill those little suckers back up. Throw a bunch more cheese on the top. Heaps of butter. Throw a big blob of butter right in the middle as well. And then wrap those suckers in some tin foil and send them back cooking. How about sweet and sour meatballs? Bruh. Sweet and sour meatballs? Always on about the jelly sour meatballs. This sounds a bit grim to me. Rest my case. Sweet and sour meatballs sounds insane. I don't know, I could give it a go. I love me some sweet and sour pork. Homemade sweet and sour pork is bomb. I don't trust it from the store anymore. I watched them cook fucking like duck's feet in the same pan, or chicken fucking feet or something in the same pan that they fucking did my sweet and sour pork in, and I've never been able to look at it the same. So I've got to make all my own sweet and sour pork now. You cook barbecue sauce and jelly with meatballs in a crock pot. It's amazing. No fucking way. You got me fucked up. With jelly? What do you mean jelly? Like gelatin? Grape jelly? I've never even heard of that. Is that like... Damn, okay. Damn. Oh, you're teaching me things. Man, my mouth's watering now thinking about food. What you boys done? It's a North Carolina thing? Oh, no, that sounds pretty interesting. Nobody's heard of it because it's terrible and no one makes it fun. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't get the image out of my head. Ever since I watched them cooking from the same pan and they threw those feet in, I just said, nah, I can't do it. I said, I'm sorry. I love me some sweet and sour pork or some sweet and sour chicken. But I can't. Not with the duck's feet or the chicken's feet, whatever they had in there. They had some feet in there. I said, nah, I'm good, eh? Yeah, I'm great. I have to make it myself now. Sweet and sour pork. Yeah, I make some good sweet and sour pork. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, or sweet and sour chicken even. And I'm like pretty, what would you call it? Like I always cut out like the burst vessels and stuff inside the meats and stuff. I like it to look real good. I guess you'd say like I was a perfectionist or whatever you want to call me. I always cut out like the imperfections, so when you cook it and stuff it just looks mean. Last night I probably did the best cook I've done for Mrs. Pagan, because I always seem to overburn something. Something's perfect and the other thing's shit, or everything's just shit. Last night I did really good. Nice little sunny side up eggs for her, with her nice medium rare steak, and our chips are like perfect, like the crunchy but not like the whole way through. What am I doing? Trying to put a rope on a frickin' barrel, dude. Dead. Normally like the chips are either underdone or overdone or something. You know, there's always something. I'll never get it right. But last night I did really good, and I was cooking my dinner at the same time. Still managed to get mine good too. I had chicken patties. I was focused on her with all the garlic butter. I wanted to make it mean. All that garlic butter. She got treated last night. No, I'd tell you, nah, I could just use this. We're good. I'm just that close. Four damn Harlanders is crazy. Harlander. And we out again. Chat like that. Gotta love that fishing guild. I'm honestly tempted to just go get 68 fishing on my pure, just to unlock this place, and then I'll always have training food too. Just go trout and salmon it all the way to 68 fishing, just so I can get into here and have trout and salmon for training food for the next foreseeable future. That would give me like 5k of each, I reckon. Straight from like, what do you need, 25 fishing or something? I think 20 you can get trout, 25 you can get salmon, something like that. All I have to do is go get 35 making on that account, and then I can do the sea slug. It'll skip me like 7,500 fishing XP. Boom, instantly caught myself up. Save that a little bit run actually. Skills necklace. Does that release at the same time as the games necklace? Do they all pop up at the same time? Surely, right? Surely. That's my guess. Skills necklace pops up at the same time you get the games necklace. Damn, my coffee's empty. It should be empty. It's 2 p.m. I made that thing at like 10 o'clock. Shit. Alright, so we've not even used 1,000 knives yet. We've done full 2 intensive trips, collecting all of our herbs, our gems on the way through. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get... Yeah, here we go. Sweet. Thanks, Mr. Bat. Yeah, nice. That's sweet. It's not even used 1,000 knives yet. Right, I'm a believer. I can get into it. I'm going to clean my coffee cup. Best gaming system of all time? PlayStation. Alright, got me boss coffee, boys. Oh, the boys are talking some classics over here. What we got? I said PlayStation, and they said, nah, Nintendo 64, and I actually respect that. So, for that era, N64 and PlayStation 1 were literally like that same era. They literally peaked each other, and N64's graphics were phenomenal. I don't know if a single PlayStation 1 game compared in graphics to Nintendo 64. I never owned one. I only ever got to play it when I went to like my mum's friends' places and played their boys or anything like that, you know. Or my cousins. I played lots of Sega. I never owned one. Yo, you got a Zelda tattoo on your chest? Yo, what a beast, dude. Yo, straight up. I love it. But yeah, I was a PS1 player. I had a PS1 since I was like 3 or 4 years old. As soon as they released in New Zealand, my parents got in bloody debt to get me one. Oh man. My mum used to play Crash Bandicoot with me, and my dad used to play like Porsche Challenge and Destruction Derby with me. I went hard on the old PS1s. I had a couple of really cool niche games that might not be very commonly known. Pandemonium. My mum and my grandma and it, you were calling it Phenomenon. They didn't know how to say it properly. Pandemonium. And what was the other game? Overboard was like a little bird's eye pirate ship game, and you like went through like mazes of maps and you fought like lobster bosses and stuff. It was crazy. It was all sorts of PS1 games. I played so many PS1 games, like the old Point Blank games and stuff with the guns, Time Crisis, shit like that were really cool. Perfect Dark is better than old GoldenEye. I didn't play that one. Didn't play that one at all. But what I did play was the 007 games and Siphon Filters. Siphon Filters are really cool games as well. The Gran Turismos, Ridge Races. There was a Hercules game on PS1 that I really liked. Toomba, yo, Toomba and Toomba 2, yo, the boys know. Yo, Toomba was actually beast. Yeah, that was a really cool game. I really liked that. There was even this other one. It was Mickey Mouse's Adventures or something like this. And the very first level was black and white. And it was like Steamboat Willie. It was like original Mickey Mouse. Yo, Driver, yeah, hard out. There was a game, Die Hard, as well. And you basically did like this driver mission where you like had to race a taxi across the town to like disarm this bomb. And the other main version of the game was like inside, like where you run around like floors and got up the elevator and got different floors and clear each of the floors. You started in the basement. That was sick. All the old GTA 1 games on PS1, I played those as well. GTA London, GTA 2. Yeah, I'm 33. I'm still a young blood at heart. I played all of those games. Croc, Spyro, all the Tony Hawks, Dave Mirra Pro BMX. Fuck, I loved it. I loved all those games. That was my childhood, boys. South Park Rally and the South Park game. That was great. The Phantom Menace. I watched that at the movies and I was obsessed with Star Wars ever since. I'd only seen like one of the films prior to that. Yo, half of a key. Let's go. Thank you. Yonk. Yo, yeah, Dave Mirra and Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters. Yeah, that was the shit. That was one of my first games, was Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Fuck yeah, so many good games, boys. You've got me in my feels, bringing back all the memories. I had Ace Combat, the old jet pilot games. I swear, like, I invited someone over to my house to play my games one day, and then, like, just one day I was like, oh, I want to go play this game, and it was just never there. And they fucking pinched it, like a kid from school or something pinched it. I never owned the Tekken games myself, but I played a lot of Tekken. I'd go to my cousin's place and he'd whoop my ass. He'd whoop my ass on Tekken 2. And he'd remember all like the 10-hit combos and shit. He had like the 10-hit combos on like 4 characters. I'd be lucky if I knew the power moves to like 3 characters. Tekken 3, who's your best character? Eddie Gordo. Yo, Rayman, yes. Yo, Rayman, yes. My man, yo, Rayman 2. Yo, Holding. Yo, yeah, I used to love me some Taekwondo. Yeah, he was the man, for sure. I was just saying Eddie Gordo, because that was a cheap character. Everyone used to pick it, even on the demo. Eddie Gordo. But I was just such an Eddie Guerrero fan, that's what I call him. Eddie Gordo. Yo, that was the cheat character. Holding, he was the man. Diddy Kong Racing Speed of Mario Kart. That's crazy that they called it Diddy Kong, right? Oh my god. Yeah, South Park Rally, if you've ever played that, that went off. South Park Rally was hilarious. I rented it like 4 weekends in a row to beat the whole game. Because I could only have it for like 2 nights or something back in the old Video Easies, the old rental days. Xiao Zhu. Something like that. There was actually a game on the original Xbox called like... There was a very similar game on the PS1 as well. It was like a Tiger Kung Fu game called like Tao Fang, Tao Fang, and you're like a tiger and you'd like go around and learn like karate and shit. Pissing snowballs was dope. Yeah, on the South Park game, yeah. The Tao Fang. It was legit like you're a tiger and you'd go learn like all the martial arts like it was Kung Fu Panda from like the snake and the praying mantis and shit. That was a real sick game. But then there was this game on the original Xbox called like Toe Fang or something. Not Tao Fang, but like Toe Fang or something. And it was like Tekken, but you could like fight around inside like arcade arenas and shit and like break their limbs. It was like original UFC, I think. No, it was before the original. It was OG Xbox. It was before 360. It was OG. SOCOM, I played very little of SOCOM, and I don't think I ever got to play Time Splitters, but I know both of them. I played a lot of like Desert Storm and stuff like that. Tom Clancy's, Ghost Recon's, all those sorts of games, or the old Tom Clancy snipers and siphon filters and stuff. Definitely played all those for sure. There was one called Black. Black was sick. And this other one, Red Faction. If you've ever played Red Faction, that was sick. I never played like Def Jam. I always wanted to play Def Jam. That would have been sick. I don't know Blitz. Red Faction. Yeah, Red Faction 1 and 2. Yeah, I never got to play Def Jam. It looks so sick. It honestly looks so sick. I always wanted to play it. Looked cool. I played like Simpsons Hit and Run, Simpsons Backyard Wrestling, shit like that. I think there was like even Simpsons skateboarding at one point. You'd go see how far you could get inside the walls. Yeah, I used to just use railguns. I used to just be obsessed with railguns and Red Faction. I just go hard on the railguns. There was actually a game on original Xbox called Gun. It might be on PS2 as well. It was called Gun, but I think it was actually Gun 2, and it was like a skull with 2 revolvers placed like at the back of the skull, as in like the tallies for the 2s, and it was literally Red Dead before Red Dead. Like there was the old Red Dead revolver and stuff like that, but they were like cartoon styles. This was like a full-blown open world. You like hoon around on your horses and get like upgraded rifles and shit like that. It was awesome. It was called Gun or Gun 2. You like could like rob a train. You beat the game and you got like a grenade launcher type weapon. It was nuts. It was so cool. Me and my sisters would RPG the walls and go fight. Down to the level of the Red Faction. No shit. Halo 2 introduced me into getting other maps. Yeah, I don't think Halo 1 had that same vibe, but Halo 2, yep. When Halo 2 came out, my buddy had pre-ordered it, so I didn't bother, because I knew that we were going to go play that hard out together and split screen the whole story and all that. And you could legit like, oh fuck, it was like the first level where you first get introduced to the brutes, and you're on like this like edge of like this map. You can just like watch it. It like has like a big arch around the whole like thing. You could like climb up on top of the rocks up on the side, and then just like go across the whole tops of the map. You could just go around this big arch. It's like all ocean in the middle. It's just like a big crook around the whole side. Yo, we used to go hard on the glitches. Yo, that was cool though. It was like finding ways to like play games differently. Like I used to really like playing like Diablo and like Baldur's Gate, stuff like that as well. I was in a bush hiding my... I grew up with Medal of Honor. How did I not even use it? Been talking about like SOCOM and stuff. Medal of Honor. I had Medal of Honor Underground, and then Medal of Honor Frontline. I didn't own Frontline, but we had it at the place that I used to stay. So we got to play a lot of Frontline. That was sick. That's where I think we started getting right into like really like learning to be quite tactical and stuff. And then Rising Sun came out, and we just put it on. Me and my cousin, we put it on all the bots versus us, and we'd put them on hard, and we'd use this gun called the Well Rod. It was a silent pistol with one shot, and so we called it the Flugug gun because that was the noise it made. So every time you shoot, it'd go Flugug, Flugug. It was great. It was like a one shot, slow reload, silent pistol called the Well Rod. It was insane. Yo, Cold War, straight up. Battlefront, yep. Battlefront 2, yo, straight up, boys. I played those for sure. But I didn't play Call of Duty ever in my life until World at War. World at War was my first Call of Duty game. It was always Medal of Honor right up until World at War. That was what got me onto like multiplayer shooting. And then me and my buddy one day, we just did the story mode on Veteran for a fucking shits and gig, just to see if we could beat it. It took like 24 hours. And we beat it, and we like were doing the credits and all that shit, and we were just like still like tripping that we finally beat the game, and like buzzing out about like how hard like some of these spots were and stuff, and, like how we were stuck on this one spot for like 3 hours straight, taking turns. Like we'd have like 3 or 4 deaths each, you know, and just be like, fuck it, your turn, bro. Like you have a crack at it. And yeah, the dogs and the dismemberment on World of War were insane. Now you got to buy bundles and shit for that. But we beat the story, and then we got introduced to the zombies through that, and I've been hooked. I've been playing zombies ever since. So if you haven't checked out on my main page, I've actually got a Call of Duty built Runescape separate channel. My main channel is Rancid Pagan. That's why the missus is called Mrs. Pagan. That's the first YouTube channel I created. I've always wanted to for years, and I finally got good enough internet to stream, and so I just went with it and gave it a shot. And so look at us now. Yeah, beating the campaign and being sent to a whole new game was insane, and getting the ray gun for the first time, the flamethrower. We used to just sit up the top. So heaps of people do the stair glitch. We didn't know anything about that. We didn't know that was a thing back then. We used to go at the top, and we'd just be buying grenades, hoofing grenades, using a flamethrower, and the other person would be just going hard with a sniper or something. It was such a fucking cool game. I was hooked ever since. I've been playing every single zombies ever since. Except for Infinite Warfare zombies, Cold War zombies, and what was the other one? Infinite Warfare and Advanced Warfare zombies. I didn't play that one either. World at War 2 zombies I did not play either, but I'd really like to one day. Yeah, Nuck Der Untoten was that first map. That was insane. So the fact that they've done a couple of like rebuilds of that map is cool. I like that they've done like a couple of different versions and elaborated on that story. But I do have a main channel, Rancid Pagan. It's linked at the bottom of my homepage in the feature channels. Pagan TV is in my photo with a little recording symbol, some spray paint, Pagan TV. I play Warzone just about every single night. Mrs. Pagan comes and plays with me. She's sick on the sticks. And I've been going live for just about 5 years now. And over the last year I've been getting really burnt out and not enjoying the gaming so much, and lost the love for it and the passion for it. And I've always been a gamer, so it really hurt. And so I started doing my mobile old school RuneScape. Played it for about 4 months before I realised like I just didn't have the time, and I was spending like my nights up too late playing it and being too tired the next day. So I just gave it up after about 4 months, and I paid for a year's worth of damn membership too. So I wasted like 8 months membership, unfortunately. But in that 4 months that I played, I was playing pretty solid and made a good effort. So I probably got that year's worth of membership out of it in the time that I played over 4 months. But I found the love for the RuneScape again, just didn't find the time to be able to play it. And now we've got into a situation now where I can play every single day, or just about every single day, and it's been a ball, boys. So thank you, everyone coming in. Yo, so I'm just going to come back to this this poll real quick. We've got 19 votes. We've got 42% saying yes, 5% saying no, and 53% saying potato. I knew potato was going to win. I knew it. I said it from the start. Potatoes are out here. Left 4 Dead 2 was the greatest ever made. Yo, boys, yeah, I love me some zombie games. Dead Island, Dying Light. I played Riptide until I got up to like, I didn't buy it, but I rented it, and I got up to like this part where you got to like set up like barbed wire and stuff and lock the spot down. And the whole game was like so scratched that it just stopped working, so I never actually got past there and never went back to it. But yeah, I really liked the zombie games for sure. I never played DayZ, but I've watched quite a lot of content. I think I brought World War Z and gave that a go, but it wasn't as good as what I wanted it to be. Yeah, original Dead Island was sick. It was actually so crazy how good that was. I spent so much time looking through damn trash cans and bloody duffel bags and suitcases and shit. Wasted so much time. Morrowind changed your life? Yeah, see, I didn't get my own PC at home. We never had a PC at home until I was like, maybe like 11 or 12 years old. It was roughly when I found like Adventure Quest, so I think I was 12 when we got a computer. So it was like the year before I started college or high school, somebody used to call it. And so one of my first games I'd ever gotten was Morrowind. I think it was like Elder Scrolls 3. It was one of the first games I ever got. And I also got, what did I get? Got like a chopper game. I brought like Age of Empires. I brought a bunch of games on discs. Brought a bunch of games on discs, and I was just playing a bunch of disc games. And then after I'd got bored with that, that was when I found like Adventure Quest and shit. Like on this computer right now, I've got Age of Empires 1 and the expansion, and I've got Age of Empires, the Age of Kings, and I think I've got 1 expansion. But there's like 8 expansions or something now for Age of Kings. It's so much further than I didn't realise I was still expanding on the game. Yo, RuneScape 2 changed your life? Yeah, likewise, yeah. Straight up. Yeah, RuneScape was just the peak of gaming for me, and it's always been something I've always fallen back to. Even if I don't play the game, I've been watching it. I played the original Dark Souls way before it was Dark Souls. Damn! Yo, okay. Yo, my man. There was definitely a couple of games like that I never quite probably was old enough to get into. Like, there was like Ninja Gaiden and all that sort of shit, which I was just like too young to like fully understand and grasp the concept of the stories and shit. They were cool to play, but I just never was any good at them. Does that make sense? Yo, my RNG was insane on this one. I was chipping away. That was hella good. Damn, I'm a believer, boys. I'm a believer. I believe in the knives now. I believe, wholeheartedly. You have converted me. No complaints here. No complaints here. I'm telling you. I'm a believer now. Wow. Huge difference. Huge difference. Yeah, Onimusha, yeah, boys. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden was goated as fuck. Yeah, boys. Yeah, you just know the games. You absolutely cultured. We've got a good little community here. Yo, you watch your dad play them and then you beat them? Yo, that's sick, dude. I wish my old man was into it. He just liked to play a little bit of like Colin McRae or Push Challenge. He didn't really get into it. My mum played more PlayStation than my dad because he used to go hard on like night shift and shit. My dad used to just sleep and work fucking hard out. But my mum would play like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, stuff like that with me. So that was always real cool. Mickey Mouse Adventures. Mickey Mouse Adventures was such a good game. I loved it. Your grandma's a game freak? Yo, straight up. Damn, yo, shout out Grams. I love it. Yeah, my gran used to come and she used to watch me play for like an hour. She'd like come over to like look after me when I was a kid, when I was like 4 or 5. And I'd just sit there and play like Crash Bandicoot and shit. But like, watch this, great. She brought me this game called Pandemonium, and they used to always call it like Phenomenon. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but Pandemonium. There was a second version as well. It was a hella cool game. There was like a jester and an acrobatic chick, and you could change between the two. And he was like the attack style character, and she was like the agile like double jump type style character. And so there was like a scroll version of the game where you'd like wrap around the map. It was full 3D, but it was like a scroll, so you'd like go across, but then be like parts where you got to like curve around edges and stuff like that. Just like the obstacles and like the way that you played the game, it was really, really cool. It changed a lot of how I looked at games when I was a kid, instead of it like just being like a direct sort of side scroll type thing. Like Tony Hawk's and shit, obviously, but like, yo, Abe's Oddworld and Toomba, yeah, Abe's, exactly. You wee. Hello? Your boy, get him. What? Get him. Oddworld was iconic. It was actually there was this version on the Xbox, the original Xbox that I played. It was called like Munch's Odyssey. Fuck, it was cool. It was a 3D version, and Munch was like this little like tadpole, and you had to like push him around in a wheelchair, and he was like electrified, so you had to like set it up to like open up certain doors and stuff. I had so much fun playing that game. It was so fun. Oh man, it was crazy. It was crazy. I don't know if you've ever got into that one. Such an on point impression. What was that? The slug? Here, boy. Get him. What? Get him. Here, boy. Get him. I used to love that game. That was great. The cool thing about that, I used to watch my older cousins play that. I used to go to his house and watch him. It's the same cousin I think I was telling you the other day. He handcuffed me and put me into a cupboard while my mum told him to look after me. He put me in the cupboard for like half an hour until she got back, little shit. Fucker. I went and caught up with him a few years ago, and he goes hard on GTA 5, so he's still a gamer too. He was like almost 20, I suppose, back then, and I would have been like 5. So I used to watch him play it and see how he dealt with obstacles and shit. Because I was just so young, it didn't fucking process to me how to do certain things. Crash Bandicoot was really good for that, like mechanics and working things out. That's why I'm like hard out at the moment. I'm trying to get my PS4 hooked up for my boy, but my partner doesn't want to. Like, she doesn't want my boy to be addicted to gaming like me. But it's like, fuck, like, I learnt a lot of my reading, writing, maths, and puzzle solving from gaming. Like, no fucking no joke, like actual. There was actually a game on Xbox original. Hold on, boys. Hold on. It's called Sugoku. Sugoku. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. Sugoku. Was it Sudeki? Oh, it's fucking Sudeki. Fucking hell. Sugoku was not even. Okay, Sudeki. There you go. This game here, I borrowed off one of my buddies for like a month, and I fucking loved it. I'm going to bring it up here for you. Sudeki. It was like almost like a Final Fantasy style game, and you like ran around, and like that was the Wolverine style chick. The sword style dude was like you get hammers and stuff for him. She was like a magic chick, and you'd like get different like element style weapons and stuff. It was a really really cool game on the original Xbox. Really really cool like puzzle style solving game. You'd like drink your potions and shit. It was really cool. Original Xbox. Not to be confused with Sudoku or Sudoku. Sudoku, isn't that like the numbers? So what did I say? I said Sudiki. What does Sudiki mean? Wait. I typed in something different. Sugoku. I typed in Sugoku. Meaning very, awfully, or immensely. Man, I didn't pay enough attention in class. Yo, 1000%, 100,000% gaming taught us how to think critically. Dude, I fucking swear, right? For sure, SDK, you like the UFC? Of course, I don't watch you like you used to, but I love the UFC and W. Yeah, I've always followed wrestling in that. Yo, cheers, Bob. I love it, dude. Yeah, dude. We love those little key house. It makes the whole trip over here worth it. How you doing, dude? What's poppin', my guy? Are you doing good? Are you alright? Are you playing right now? No, I don't see you on, Bob. Zero keys all day? Damn. Sorry, boys. I think I stole all the keys. I got a full key and a half now. Feel bad. I think I stole all the damn keys. Yeah, I've always followed wrestling. Like, my older cousins used to wake me up in the middle of the night, like 1 o'clock in the morning, to go watch wrestling with them. So, like, I always followed, like, from the moment that Stone Cold started, I followed, like, the whole, like, Sting era with, like, the red face and everything. I've been following shit. Yeah, the whole Goldberg reign, the Sting era, the NWO, all of that. Like when Undertaker became sort of the Undertaker, stuff like that. That's sort of where I started following it. I would have been too young to say I could follow it from any early age. It's only since I've like watched like all of like the legends and stuff like that. Bob's in Canada, Heinrich. He's in Canada. Yeah, SmackDown and Raw was insane TV, straight up. Yes, bro. Yes, get some Dragon Bones, my man. You got a zombie over there. Yeah, he does. Level 120 zombie. Get some Dragon Bones, my man. Get him. Get him. Get him. Here, boy. Get him. I can't remember the whistle properly. Hold on. Abe's Odyssey. Slug whistle. What do they call him? Slug. Is it called a slug? I've always called it a slug. There's no way it's a slug. What? Are they actually called a slug? Like, I used to have all the PS1 books and the cases and stuff like that, and I swear they were always called slugs. Am I tripping? Boys, help me out here. A slug? What the fuck? They are called slugs. Everywhere I'm looking, they're called slugs. What the fuck?
Hello.
Here are the best sounds from Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. And
Here are the best sounds, boys. Here's the best sounds.
if we've missed your favourite, let us know in the comments and we'll do a part 2.
Okay, so far, they're not the best sounds. Okay, that was a good one. I don't know. So far, I'm disappointed. I'm about to give this video a thumb down.
Here are the
They didn't give me the whistle though. I swear it's just a. Here, boy, get him. Why can't I find a quick and easy Abe's Odyssey slick? When I type in Abe's Odyssey, please, slick whistle. I don't want to have too much of the sound so then I don't get bloody hit with a copyright struck, you know. 5 cosmic roots is crazy. Yo, I'll be back tomorrow. Good luck, yo. Thanks for coming to hang out with us, bro. It's been really good. Thanks for all the laughs, my dude. Thanks for all the laughs. Have a good rest. And we'll see you in the next one, my guy. Thanks again for pulling up, bro. Come on, give us the slug whistle. That wasn't the slug whistle though. That's not the slug whistle. Ah, okay, Abe's Exodus had it. Let's have a look. Let's see. Nice little Rana. Little grimy Rana. Little slimy grimy. I think Abe's one had it too though. These are throwing me back, boys. Look out! I swore he hit the whistle though. I swore he hit the whistle. Oh my god. What a potato. You're in New York. Why do I keep thinking Canada, bro? What the fuck? Bob, you got me fucked up. Best way to get level 67 to 80 magic. Can't afford the nats and combat spells is an option, but I've got to bank the loot to afford the runes. Basically, you could do the long way about it. You could like mine S and then run essence to get your free natures, and then you could like chop your own U logs or something, and then just buy the bowstrings, and then you can alch and still make money from it. But it just takes more time to do all of those processes. I'm not sure if splashing fire strikes is viable. Yeah, the regular fart button was, yeah. Oh, Heinrich is off to bed. Oh, have a good rest, Heinrich. Thanks for coming to hang out with us, my guy. I always forget how damn late it is for you, dude. Really appreciate your company, dude. Thanks for pulling up, my guy. We'll have a talk about that Watchtower quest sooner than later, eh? We'll lock it in with all of us, so then we've got it locked in. Abe's Oddworld What was it, District 9 before District 9? Yo, you're actually right. Good thing to do is mine and superheat the bars and then sell them. Yes, you can break even. Just mine the iron, superheat the bars, and then sell them. Or if you were patient and you aren't worried about pushing 80 right off the rip, you could make steel or myth bars and superheat those as well, and you could make a bit more money off that. With the myth bars personally, you could probably make some good money out of them. I don't know, it'd be hard to say really. It's a tough one. There's probably actually not as much money in the myth bars, I'm going to be honest, thinking about it now. You probably can't make that much money. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Unless you made just straight myth arrows. Nah, it's not worth it. You'd be better off making, like, superheated steel bars and then making them into cannonballs or something. You do firebolt, the chaos gaunts, high arc, and mine, iron, and superheat. Yo. Hold on, boys. I gotta shut this curtain. I'm getting the glare across my screen again. It's that time of day. Fixed. Terrible and long. Fire blast isn't much more cash, but it's faster. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering, is it worth just bumping just straight wind bolts and not paying for the extra fire runes? Like, no joke. If you don't have the gaunts, then just doing straight wind blast, so you don't have to pay for the extra runes. But I'm tempted to use wind bolts with the gaunts, just straight chaos runes and a wind staff. Honestly, I'm just tempted just to do it. Some people might look at me funny and it might seem like a bit of a waste, but I'm wondering if it's just feasible. Much more affordable. Yeah. 33% cheaper, yeah, exactly. That's where I'm sort of at. I'd be using air runes and a fire staff. But I was under the impression that I was going to hit 15s with the Chaos Gaunts, but that's not an old school RuneScape. It's not a thing in old school. You can only hit 12s in old school with a wind bolt, unfortunately. It was an old school change where you could hit 15s. So that is what it is. It is what it is. I can't be upset. But I still think it's the more viable option. So basically, every 1k chaos I get, I would have to get another 3k ears, and for the price of 3k ears, I can pretty much get another 1k chaos. So I feel like I might as well just buy 2k chaos for the price of 6k ears. You know, like, I feel like in my head, it's quick maths. I could be wrong. It's just like these damn iron knives. I was definitely wrong. I wasn't sure if they'd be this good this early, but I feel like I was definitely wrong. I did 70-80 here. It cost about 3.6 million runes and got about 35% return on loot. Oh, okay. What's if you did them at the blue dragons though? Would you profit? Or would you break even? If you sold the hides, buried the bones, would you break even? Probably not. Probably not. I can imagine it'd take more than 20 Chaos Wind strikes to kill a blue dragon. Unless you got like consistent like rune dagger drops or something, I suppose, or some clues to make up for it. The banking makes it take much longer. Here you can sit for 10k cast, no problem. Copy. What about with the Yanil teleport though, to the watchtower? It was about 40k casts, by the way. Firebolt with gaunts. Holy shit! You lose money, but not much. If you sell the hides and bones, you'll profit. Ah, okay, but then that's twice as much banking again too, isn't it? Do you have the... No, you don't. You don't have the watchtower unlocked. So you actually manually run the bones. So if you had the watchtower tally, you'd use it though? You think it's just better to run back? Interesting. Hold on, boys. I'm getting a call from Mrs. Pagan. Give me a minute. So, boys, just had to answer a quick phone call from Mrs. Pagan. So they're just out on adventures on the bus. They've been to the playlands and all sorts today. Yeah, so we've got 22 votes, with only 5% saying no. It seems like it's something that we could make viable. And I could make it a weekly event for that one, rather than every second week like the agility event. And I just do it for one day a week, for like 3 or 4 hours or something. I don't know, if you guys think it's something that you would be interested in doing, we could get some partners together or something to do the dual ring methods, you know, link up, you know, buddy systems or something as well. I thought that the shop method, doing the shop method was going to be just legit. You could just go ultra shop, ultra shop, ultra shop. I thought that was going to be much faster, more efficient. So Heinrich was saying that it's easier to just do the running method with the dual rings. And if you're alking in between, it's even quicker as well. But okay, we might have to look at that then. If y'all think once a week we could do it. The only thing is, I'm not able to do all these promotions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not able to do these crazy offers and stuff like that. Basically, you guys would trade me 25s and I'd give you 25 nats, and then I'd do it to the next person. Boom, craft, boom, trade. I've got about 2,500 S myself, so I mean maybe I could do something like that for you, just to try and bump it up. I don't know, because the whole time I won't be making a single thing except for XP, so it's a win for me. But I won't be making $1. Well, you guys will be the ones being able to make $1. I need to craft myself some, so I've got 18 left. I could do the duo method or something, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Wes, is let's say we've got 10 people who are interested. We'd set up 5 buddy systems, you know? So then you and one person would run together. So then it'd be you and your buddy, boom, 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 user off. Now these dudes have just traded me. These two. And sweet. Now they're off. Then maybe the next two will pull through. They're off. It'll be a perfect little system. Just boom, boom, boom. In and out. I think that'll be it. A little buddy system. Just get everyone in sync. If maybe say two people are alking, those are the two that would buddy together. Yeah, it'll be huge for everyone. It'll be huge for everyone, not just for me, but for everyone. I just want to slowly get to 50 and slowly get to 60 rune crafting. And I think if we do that once a week, we'll slowly get there. And we'll do our agility event every second week. So if you guys think that it's something you'd be interested in, and it'd be a viable event to make happen, then I mean, let's get it done. Let's do it, boys. Let's lock it in. You're down for agility? Yo! Okay, so this coming weekend will be the next agility event. If you aren't already 52 agility, you've got the next sort of 6 days to go power up for it to hit the worldie course. And all of us hit the worldie course together and just run laps. It's going to prevent any sort of PKs, etc. We can all PJ for each other. Yeah, hell yeah, STK, yeah, sweet dude. So we've done 2 events so far, and the next coming event will be next weekend. If you want to find the exact time, check out the homepage. So if you pull up your YouTube, you go to channel, you go to live, and right here, upcoming 11 AM NZT. I might start at half an hour early just to try and get the sort of the ball rolling and the vibes going. But I'll repost it each upcoming event. Yeah, Ghoul's been pulling up at the events too. He's still level 3, so he's been going hard, dude. He's been going hard. The last event he wasn't able to make it because he was moving on that same weekend, but he still came and checked out the chat and seen everyone and said hello and stuff. But there's about 10 plus of us, dude. Garlic's community, Garlic's been really promoting the agility event too. He's been really looking forward to it as well. So it's been a win for everybody because we get to all go do it as a group and back each other up doing it. That sounds good. I'll definitely come. I got 52 and haven't made it out to the world yet. I'm not super far off 80 magic. Yo, I think I'll have 80 magic in the next few days. Hell yeah, Wiz. Yo, that's sick, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Bring it in. M&M, welcome aboard. Yeah, the more people we got out there, the more safe and more fun it will be. You know, last time we've had like roughly about 12 people sort of peeking maybe the track at a time. Maybe slightly more or just less. We've definitely had some really, really good turnouts. It's been awesome. Like, no joke. We had some really, really good turnouts. Hey, I had a funny feeling, bro, because you said about the tan cav, and then you said it again on here. You'd said in the chat after you said it on here. So I had a funny feeling it was you, bro. My man, that's awesome. Hell yeah, bro. What a beast. Yep, the more the merrier. The more fun it will be, the more protected it will be. The rule basically is just wield a bow and have no arrows equipped. So even if you were to carry some rune arrows with you in your backpack, just don't keep them equipped, because people like Ghoul who are level 3 out there, we could easily accidentally kill them in one hit. And so the goal is nobody accidentally skulls because they got no arrows equipped. And I supply some cake for everybody so that nobody has to pay for their own food. Cakes are the nice free food for everybody so that you can keep low hit points and not like eat a lobster burning through money and like just push so far up your points again that the next time you fall you take another 7 damage or something. So the cakes are awesome. They're super good. Maybe keep like 3 or 4 sharks on you in case like an actual PK turns up or something. That's probably a safe bet. But I supply cakes for everybody to come take part of the event, and I can chuck everybody an empty bow. Just a bow for everybody to be able to wield. I'll die on PJ for the boys. Easy bet. Yeah, there's a few of the boys who have locked it down the last couple of times who have really like, you know, that they don't want it to be ruined for everybody else, and it's really cool to see that it's been such a great event, such a strong turnout. Support's been amazing. So the more the merrier, the more fun it will be, I reckon. And at first I thought maybe the pipe or the swing might get us a bit jammed up, but unless I think we had 20 plus people there consistently, like 20 plus people, I don't think we'll have a problem. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, it's a big shout out to Rusty for the inspiration to go get the agility up nice and early into the game. Big shout outs to Rusty. He was over there doing monkey bars before I was, and I seen him and I said, man, I really do want to join you. And so I put my butt into gear and a few of us boys cranked it out. We're all there now. And we're doing it every second week, so if someone hasn't got the level, it gives them plenty of time to be able to catch up and be able to do it again, and you're not going to miss out. We're going to have another event again. I'm really liking the idea of this nature event. This is cool. Yeah, well shit. I don't know which day would be the best one of the week. My Mondays I try and do my quests with Bob where I can. Maybe I make it on my Fridays. So for some it would be still Thursday, but it'll be my Friday. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play, boys. My Friday, so it's still Thursday for a couple other people. Yeah, because I can't guarantee on the weekends I can pretty much play, but on the weekdays I can just about play almost every day of the week, unless something comes up. And so if that was the case, I'd be able to at least cancel it and let you guys know. Yeah, how about that? My Friday would be late Thursday for America and the UK and Europe, but it'd be my Fridays. Wonder if that'll work for y'all. Damn, my RNG on this one was trash, wasn't it? Nice. We're still at 6,000 knives, so we've barely used 1,500 knives since we started. We must be getting close now, eh? Yeah, nice. Less than 40,000 XP away. Feels good, boys. Yo, Wes, you're on a mission, my guy. You and Heinrich on that grind. I respect it, boys. I'm going to get there too. I'll get there. I'll probably have higher mage on my pure than I will on this account, I'm going to be honest. For obvious reasons. Yo, 70k to a strength level. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love it. Yeah, that's what you're locked into it, dude. I respect that, man. So you're doing the chaos blasts, the chaos bolts, and the fire bolts on the blue dragons and Alkin. Is that what you're up to at the moment? Excuse me. Man. Can we get another teeth half before we have to leave? Question mark. Boys, what do you reckon? So let's go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that. Something like that. Make sure you can't identify them. Don't want to be running about with some marine tools in my backpack. What a waste of space. 5 bolting the blues, not Alkin, just bolting. It'd be a lot faster if I alked, but it's super reclined at least. Yo, yeah. I copy that. This sounds real good. On this account, I'll be getting the cooking corns, so I won't be able to, unfortunately, do that same pathing. But on my pure, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. If I ever go for blue dragons on this account, it'll be purely ranging them, I think. I seen Bob logging. What's up, tuber? I see you over there, Bob. Shaking ass. I see you, Bob. Shaking that ass. I see you, Bob. Let me see, boys. Sorry, boys. Fire Blast versus Firebolt is only a difference of about 700k. It's about as more expensive as it is for more XP. Give me a second here, hold on. Let me just read that back real quick. Fire Blast versus Firebolt is only a difference of about 700k. It's about as more expensive as it is more XP. So basically what you're saying is, if you were to spend the time and the cost in chaos bolts into the fire bolts, you might as well have just done the blast bolts, blast attacks. Is that what you sort of roughly sort of say? I think I'm a potato, so I feel like it took me a second to sort of wrap my head around what you're saying there. 3.6 million versus 4.3 million roughly. Ooh, Runescape. Yoink. Excuse me. Jeez Louise. Came out of nowhere, that did. So at least 90 GP more per cast for one more max hit. I think I've used maybe 35 to 40k chaos casts so far from 58 to 78. Damn, that's a lot, dude. So if you don't have the chaos gaunts though, you're better off just doing the blasts. It was about 40k cast for me with the chaos gaunts, 70 to 80. Yeah, okay, interesting. Damn, that's a lot, boys. There's a fucking lot in it. Phew, fuck. And all of that is just burnt GP. We'll never ever see it again. We'll never see it again. It's that 4 million roughly, just straight chaos runes. Nothing else, not even the rest of everything. Just 4 million in chaos runes. 4.4 mil roughly, 110 each. Yeah, without the gaunts, the blast is just better. Yep. It's just fire bolt with the gaunts and fire blast is almost the same XP per hour. Fire blast is one more max hit. Either way, we both costs are reduced with the loot, anywhere from 25 to 50% depending on the RNG. Yep. So if you get like some rune daggers, or would you class loot as in treasure trail rewards, or would you not count any of that into it? That's just pure just luck. Treasure trail stuff separate. I don't know if there'd be. What would you fire blast? These and blue dragons. Oh, sorry, fire bolt. I should say fire bolt. I mean blast attacks too, I suppose. Because I'm wanting to use just the wind bolt on the pure. I don't want to have to pay for all the extra runes. Maybe here and there when I've got excess 5 runes from these guys. But I just want to use straight wind bolt. I think that's just as cost effective, right? Like, I'll only be hitting 12s though with a wind bolt. I won't be getting 15s like with the Chaos Gaunts. But I think that's the play, right? It'll be slower XP, but I'll be able to get more. Basically, another 1k chaos per set of 1,000 casts. You don't know if it's worth the less hits in the fireball? I'm quite curious now. It's got me wanting to do some maths because I just did the wind blast with the 2k chaos. I just used those the other day. If no gaunts, 100% do the blast. Yeah, but so this account I'll get the cooking gaunts and I'll skip the chaos builds altogether. But for that pure that I'm building, that's where I sort of I'm questioning a couple of things. Is that wind blast, just paying for chaos runes outright and using an air stuff? Do you think it's viable? Like, actually, like, be straight up. Do you think, like, I don't care if it hits less and I get less XP per hour, but for that cost effectiveness, like, I can pretty much get like 900 more chaos for every 1k casts instead of using a firebolt. For the pure, consider non-active combat magic XP so your hit points low. No, I want all the XP. I want all of it. I want all the hit point XP, bro. I want all of it. I'm gonna be a tanky little pure. I don't care if I'm like 2 combat levels difference to somebody else. I'll be like 8 hit point levels above somebody else. I've done just about every single bit of mage XP on that account with fire strikes, except for the 500 superheats and 500 more superheats to come. I want all the XP on there. Like the first quest I did was, or one of the first quests I did was the Witch's House. I went straight from 11 to 25 hit points right through it, which was beautiful. Just gave me good windows to be able to go do the waterfall and stuff. Most people are the opposite. They use cannons and everything, use splash spells and alks and stuff to keep their hit points low. I love having the hit points, I don't mind it. When people see that red bar sometimes, they get caught off guard, you know? If you're not doing any journaling, then having hit points fine. Yeah, I'll be doing all sorts. Yeah, welcome in, Matthew. Yeah, that's why I want to go get all my my Sarah strikes and my Zami strikes from the arena. So then I can actually Zami strike people, nerf their magic so that they can't charge spell, and then I can run around Sarah striking them with the with the Sarah stuff. So I can just smite people. It sounds toxic, but it's just what you do. Even with the 1 defense, it's beautiful. I love it. I love it. That was what we used to do back in the day. Just range mage and then pull out a DDS for some spec. It's great. Yeah, on singles you don't need hit point on par with the count, but multi you will need all of the hit point you can get. Yeah, you never know when you're going to run into somebody in some multi for sure. Isn't Ivan's blast the same damage as the charged god spells? I think Ivan's staff can maybe hit like a 25. Wait, no. I thought. Hold on. Wait, no. Yes, I think it's 25. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up another screen. Ivan's stuff. Because the Slayer Dart and Ivan's Staff was always like the alternative option at Barrows until they brought out the Salamanders, and then people could run it with Salamanders as well. Ivan's Staff, here we go. Yeah, 25 is max. Excellent for low level player killing barrows. Yep. Oh, there's a melee weapon that's equivalent to a Mystic Staff? I didn't know that. Interesting. How much is it to charge it though? Hold on. You need 50 attack, 50 magic, yep. And it's compared to a Fire Blast, but does not consume charges. Well, using Fire Blast and stuff does not consume. Okay, I read that wrong. Gosh, pays to read things right, boys. If Ivan's Staff is lost, it will give you a broken staff to the player, and you must be brought to the Dark Mage, 200,000 to repair it. Can't upgrade it in the server. If the Ivan Staff is lost under the 20 wilderness, it will be dropped to the ground and can be picked back up. So what does that mean for over 20 wilderness? What does that mean? Problem with the Ivans is it's such a small amount of cast, there's no way to quickly charge it. Basically it's good for 1 or 2 fights and you have to recharge. Fly Wave is like 20 and Fire Blast is only 26. 16. Yep. So wait, I thought it had 2,500 shots on it. The Dark Mage and West Arty will upgrade the Ivan Staff to a U for 200,000, which increases the charges it holds to 2,500 instead of 120 and fully charges the staff. A broken Ivan Staff can also be repaired and upgraded at the same time for 400,000. Yeah, okay, so you can. It's just fucking expensive. So if you don't lose the staff, it costs 200,000 to get it with 2,500 strikes. Yo, that could actually be. Oh, give me a second here. Oh, I've got to read. Nice, good hit. Alright. Upgrading the staff will also fully charge it. It requires 50 magic and 50 attack to world. If casting it on another player consumes 2 charges, casting other spells does not consume any charges. If the staff is lost prior to completing the quest, Disciples of Ivan must be killed for a broken staff. After the quest is completed, Kodaf will give your broken staff to the player at the entrance to the underground. Broken staff must be brought to the Dark Mage. Okay, so don't lose it before the quest then. We have to go get some drops. If the broken stuff must be brought from the Dark Mage for 200,000 to repair it, then to re-obtain the upgraded stuff, the player must pay another 200,000 to the Dark Mage to upgrade the new stuff. The broken stuff can be repaired directly. Repaired and upgraded directly for 400,000, yeah. If it's above 20 minutes, it'll be dropped to 10,000 coins. That can't be the same. An Ivan staff or its upgraded variant can be recharged for free by using it on the world where the Paladin's badges are dropped in the Underground Pass. Nah, that doesn't sound right. Alternatively, players can pay the Dark Mage in West Ardy 100,000 coins to charge the staff, or 250 to charge the upgraded staff. There's no way. I've never heard of that before, being able to go down and recharge it in a well. I've never heard of that. Did you boys... There's no way, right? Did you boys know that? There's no way, right? There's no way. Over 20 it disappears and you have to go get it back. Yeah, that's sad. Another skimmy! Holy shit. Sadly, there was an OS-RS change in 2004. It's like 80 casts or something. All of that is OS-RS. The pain. Oh, the suffering. God damn. Bastards. I was going to say, I've never heard of being able to recharge it for free in the well. That was a new thing to me. Oh, what? Yeah, what? I've been lied to through all these years. Don't do me like that. I said, what? What? What do they mean? It's absolutely crazy. Yo, less than 30,000 away from that level. Let's go. It's a good low level option for a few fights, but it's easy to just get God spells without charge here. Yeah, copy. 100%. Feel that. That's alright. Let's clip these into the bank real quick. Imagine they do all that sort of stuff, man. After all those years, they just make it so it's like free and just take it to the damn well. God damn. So if you got like the tally crystal and stuff from nice, only a 2. We take this. If you got the tally crystal, go to the like Morning's End, Roving Elves or whatever. You could pretty much just go straight to the charge, straight to the well. Pretty damn close to it anyway. Don't have to go through that whole underground pass. That's a yikes, man. That's a yikes. off to the races. Damn, we've only used 1,400, less than 1,400 knives. That's actually, fuck, that's alright. They feel like they're more durable than the damn arrows, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like my arrows would be pretty much burnt out. But we can almost hit that black D-hide, boys. We can start feeling legit. Work on our mage cape, start looking the part. Dancing in the moonlight, everybody's dancing in the moonlight. 60 joules, 60 hit points. That actually looks pretty clean. Can't lie. Looks pretty good, boys. Looks pretty good. But we're almost base 50s. Got a couple of things. That's the easiest thing in the whole damn game, so I ain't worried. We'll probably still a couple of ranks, just getting some fire making levels. Yeah, I've got like 3,500 wallows or something in the bank, something like that. Or something. Or something. 3 levels right there, boys. 3 levels. Slowly working on that prayer. Every lamp's going into that prayer. And if we do these rune crafting events, then base 50 will come easy. Wonder what I do. I go get a screenshot out there in the altar. Put like a big nature talisman in the middle of the screen or something. What's the other thing I do? Do I go get like a handful of nature talismans so that people can participate? Yo, Bob, I got the other part of the key if you need it in the bank. Yo, holy shit, Bob. Yo, yeah, if you want to sell it to us, bro, I'll definitely buy it for sure. For sure. What are you up to at the moment, dude? I think I missed your message when you replied because I've been so distracted with the damn chat. You guys are distracting. It's so distracted. And then everyone logs in and out of the time. It's really hard to try and catch up with the split chat. Kind of helps being live because you boys are able to chat into the stream. It's so good being able to like collaborate between each other though, and be able to chat about like the upcoming updates and like what items do what, things like that. It's so cool, honestly. So good. I bet you can't wait to get your God book SDK, get your Zami book, run around over there with your monk robes on. I see you. Gonna be fire. With the fire. Pages gonna be one. Nah. I reckon the first week, Zami pages will be like 4 million each, 3 to 5 million. I reckon 4 million is going to be about a middle ground for Zami pages. It's going to be like 20 mil for a set of Zami pages. I'm not joking, for the first week. In the second week, you might see it like drop. It might be like 2.5, 3 mil each for a page. That's my bet. I can see it now. Oh, I can fucking see it. Zemi pages are going to be so sought after. Nobody gives a shit about the Sarans like Gothics books because they don't have that attack bonus for range and mage. Everyone knows the Zemi books are where it's at. Everyone knows. Unless you're doing it for Fashionscape and you're just going to fill the other books up. Or whatever, you know. I'll probably be trying to clue hunt. I'll probably be on an easy clue hunt like a madman just trying to get my own pages. I don't think I could pay that kind of money even if I had that kind of money. I'd rather invest it into like a Robin hat. I'm just being honest. I think I'll be on an easy clue hunt at that stage. And it'll be like good gaps between like the eras of the game that we're getting to like hunt for stuff like that and spend like a month or two in between those updates to do that activity until the next update comes, and really punch through those. Like right now, I've split my time so much having two separate accounts. Like I can't just really grind out like so many skills just like I really kind of want to. But I'm doing my best to try and catch up, and I've got the time to be able to do it, which I'm very fortunate to have. So I'm trying to lock it in. Boys. Actually, let's go like this. See, now that guy always gets me. Oh, I saw that typo. I wasn't going to say anything. I seen you. I seen that. Oh, you're funny, dude. So whenever this giant's like this, I feel like the mouse like wedges it or something, and it pulls you out from this corner. So I'm quite curious to see what happens. Shh. It's okay, bro. It's okay. We don't point and laugh at others. Many have died that way. I bet. I do it all the time, and I'm lucky I haven't bloody died yet. I just hit the bloody... Hold on, boys, back in a second. Hit the attack and walk away. Anything could have happened. Like right now. Oh, look at him. He spawned on me the same time I walked away. One time I got Tally the Wave. I'm a mysterious man. No more AFKs for me. Man. Yeah, the mysterious man's got me a few times. I've ended up in Port Kazard, the Lumbly basement, the Wizard's Tower basement. I've ended up on Brimhaven. I think I ended up like at the volcano on Karumja. I think I ended up in Sears, up in the top floor of Sears somewhere. He's got me a few times. It sucks when you miss the genie lamp though, and he drops all your items. I looked back at my screen while I was fishing lobsters, and I'd missed him, and all my stuff was all scattered around the beach. So I was lucky I seen him. I wasn't risking anything, but it learnt me real quick. Watch out for them genies, boys. Plus, you don't want to miss them anyway. They're the freest XP in the game. I was just so AFK that I just didn't even see it. I was at Catherby Beach. Yeah, I'm not joking though. Like a week after I got into the game, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to go woodcut, make money. Oh, I got a key half. Oh, baby. Man. It's all man. So, I was like real keen to get into the woodcutting, and I brought a woodcutting axe for 25k from Garlic, and I went away real happy, started woodcutting. I got like 40 to 40 for woodcutting, and I just got on the event where the axe head flew off, and I put it back together. I was like, well, damn, I was lucky. Good thing I seen it. I won't get it for a while. And then all of a sudden, I AFK'd, looked back, and yeah, I'd lost my axe head. I logged back in, and it was nowhere to be seen. It was gone. No joke. It was completely gone. It was nowhere to be seen. Yo, hold him back, Bat. Hold him back. Hold him back. No, not the mouse. Please. Ooh, might be big enough you can't squeeze through. I might be good. Yeah, so I lost my axe head, like, within like an hour or two of getting my first rune axe. So I turned to fishing, and it was the best thing I ever did. I'm not even going to lie. I've got food for days. I've got food I can't even cook yet. But I'm looking forward to going back to woodcutting, because if I lose a rune head now, rune axe head now, it's not going to hurt me like it hurt me then. That was like my bank value in that freaking rune axe, dude. I still had the handle until not so long ago. I finally let it go. Old events keep us honest. Yo, straight up. Yep. Nah, I love it. This game wasn't designed to be AFK. It was a tentative game. It was a click, 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 click game. You're meant to be at utmost attention playing this game. I love the random events. They reward you for playing. They reward you. I like them. The only one I didn't really like was the mime. It took me a long time to learn the mime. I got stuck in the mime for a good 10 minutes once. Maybe 15 minutes once. And it made me not really like him ever since. I'm not even going to lie. That goddamn mime. Party Peak Balloon and the maze. The maze has always been my favourite outside of the genie. The Book of Knowledge, genie, maze. That's my rank. Book of Knowledge number 1. Genie number 2. The maze number 3. If I'm being honest, I really do enjoy the maze because you get some really cool rewards. So out of all the regular, just straight events, the maze is hands down one of the best. One of the best. And the OG maze used to pay you so much. I just like the sergeant for the push-ups and yo. Man, the camo goes hard. I love the camo. I used to always wonder how people got the camo. Because I never got it. I didn't get the event for like the first year and a half of me playing the damn game. I'm not joking. I just never ever got the event. And then when I finally got it, I was so happy. My buddy used to PK with black D-hides and then used the camo top and hat, and I used to think it was the coolest thing ever. I used to think it was the coolest shit. I thought it was sick. Fuck, I want it. That's cool. But yeah, I think that's what I really got to start doing. I think I've got to try and grow my cats every night. Keep a raw shrimp or a raw anchovy or something in my backpack. And just feed the cat every inventory of sharks. Just give them a food, talk to them and give them a pat or whatever, and then just go back to my sharks again. Just every time I do a fresh event and I go to the bank, just do the same thing. Feed them, get my fresh one, boom, on the way again. Just always keep one on me in case some funky stuff happens. Summon boards are coordinate based. I always wondered if it was the case for random events as well. I don't know. I'm questioning about it too. I've watched Settled try and get really mathematical about it, trying to work out how to spawn more events. It's so much XP earned per hour or something like that as well, I think. Something like that. It's so weird. Then there's times where I won't get an event for 2-3 hours, and then all of a sudden I'm getting an event every 2 or 3 minutes. I've gotten a genie, and then gotten a plant, and then a plant, and it's what? And it's all in 5 minutes. I'm what the hell's going on? It's absolutely bonkers. There's something to it, but I've never tried to figure it out. Nah, I don't think there'll ever be an exact science to it unless someone comes up with a script or a code or something to be able to explain it. But yeah, Settled did one of his series and was trying to find sort of how to maybe spawn more random events. And a lot of it was playing one of the bloody one of the events or something, called standing at this bloody thing once you'd finished 15 minutes in a thing or something. Yeah, there's ways to manipulate it in old school. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's what he was doing for one of his things. I always quite like watching series like that and chunk men and things, because you see the most absurd ways of doing things you'd never even thought of, or like item spawns that you'd never even seen before. You're like, wait, that spawns there? I've been playing this for 20 years and I can get one of those there? What? You know, like, I don't know, something really cool about Iron Man's and going out and just doing all of the stuff yourself. And that was why I wanted to do my mobile Iron Man. I was like watching Mudkip and No Help and some series like that. Yeah, oh, You Got a Bank, Solid did. I watched a few different sorts of series and stuff, and I ended up making my mobile Iron Man and seeing how well I could do. And I'm pretty happy with it. But that's what I'm wondering, if I just set up like a little screen, would that put you guys off? Maybe I'll set up another poll on another stream and find out if that's something that is like not too overwhelming. Because I see people turn up and they're just like brain rot or like no life and all this on like TMscape stream and stuff, and I just feel bad. It's like the bro's just grinding. He's just trying to stream it. So like if I was chopping trees on old school, would people flame me? Just chopping yews? It's easier to ask for forgiveness than... Oh, that's great. I love it. I need to learn how to do like some overlays and stuff then, so then I could put like a little screen up here in the corner or something, because I'd have to use like the, what is it, old school buddy or whatever the hell it is, room light, that's it. And then I just grind trees on the side, chop yews on the side. I don't think it would be bad. I might as well, right? Like, it'd be silly if I didn't. It's all just F2P, so it's not like I can do anything crazy on there. It's probably the most AFK possible thing on F2P. I don't think there's anything else on F2P that you'd even want to really bother with. And I'm not super worried about combat. It was a mobile account. It was just a skiller. I've got to get my fishing up, but yeah, I like the yews on the side. Yeah, I think they're fast enough. And because F2P, the best fish would be swordfish. So I just don't think it'd be viable even looking at Crumbja on F2P. I'd want the most 100% AFK possible. So that'd be like yews in like Edgeville or like Lumbee Castle by the basement. By the plant, gardener spot. Just trying to brainstorm sort of where I'd go cut them, how I'd do it. I wouldn't do willows because they're not AFK enough. I'd do yews 100% because my fletching and stuff on that account is high enough to do all of that. Where's the high school? I put the high schools up for it the other day. Humble DIY. What do we get? Oops. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah, whatever. That's my mobile Iron Man right there. Fletching, wood cutting. Wait. Damn, I'm 88 vine making. There you go. So this isn't my account. Nope, that's my account. It's my mobile Iron Man right there. Don't know why I pulled all my screens all the way up there like that. That was weird. Hey, Mysterious Old Man. Casket? Key half? Cosmic. Let's go. I'll take it. Down here. Figuring out the strap for 45 herb. Just out to prep. Oh no. Oh, the pain. Oh, the suffering. Oh, the pain and the suffering. How much coins did you get? I won't ask if it was worth it. That's just fucking sad. Not enough. Oh my man. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, dude. It's painful, especially if you went and grinded out those herbs yourself. Ah, the pain and the suffering. Oh, you'll crack up, bro. Big rip in chat. Yo, can we take a moment of silence for STK's prayer pot? Yo, Bob's going hard getting them herbies. I love it, Bob. Yeah, I haven't got as many herbs as I like, but I've been collecting them all from here and taking them up to the bank and things as well. It's fine, Bill. Boys, what's 12 pots in the event versus 11? Yeah. Touche. Do you remember, like, when Monkey Madness came out, you could just, basically, like, Derek bomb the guard rulers? And you could just pray at the altar all the time? I remember I went AFK there and I fucking came back and lost my, I think it was my Derek's helm, a couple other items. I was gutted, real gutted. I got like real stuck and couldn't get to the altar. I had to like climb up the ladder and climb down the ladder, and they were all aggro on me, and I got like stuck another time, and I think I lost the Derek's helm then too, or something then. Maybe like my void helm or something. And I think I lost the void helm because I got stuck in the ladders. They all boxed me in and aggroed me. I couldn't get out and get the prayer. Pays to have a teleport, boys. Yeah, damn. Yo, we're chimping through these XPs, so I'm a believer. I'm a believer. I always doubted the knives, but he's got me on board. I'm with it. We're 20k away, less than 20k away from 70 range, boys. It's another milestone for the whole main account. I'll be able to escape looking like a noob. I'll have to go get my mage training cape. And then we can start looking the part. Let's go, 70 range or bust. Yeah, Bob, let's go. I just need to make sure you didn't send me something else and I missed it. Hell yeah. Yo, my man. The boys. Yo, thanks again, everyone. Coming in, hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Y'all really have blown me away with all the support. Truly thankful to each and every single one of us. If you are watching and you're curious about the game, maybe you haven't made an account yet, and you just sort of been checking out the vibes and seeing what it's about, absolutely amazing community. If it wasn't for the fact of the game being the game that we've grown up and loved, the community is so strong and supportive, and there's only so few of us, so it's amazing to see like the positivity. And we're gonna keep pumping it out, boys. This is definitely something that I've really been enjoying. I can't wait to log on each day, honestly. So full steam ahead, boys. Full steam ahead. We ain't slowing this train down. The dopamine nostalgia train. Yo, Sack, I just enjoy watching you play, so thank you for streaming. Yo, welcome in, Slack. Oh, Sack, sorry, Sack. Yo, welcome in, Sack. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. It's good to see some new faces in the chat as well. It's a special time, truly once in a lifetime to experience this for the first time or again. Exactly. I never got to play this early into the game, and then when I did start playing, I was still learning to PK. I didn't know that was how you played the game or how to play the game. It was how I was taught to play the game. And I'd learned things in this version of the game now, 20 years later, that I never even knew even existed, or how they even worked. So it's crazy to think, like, there's still stuff which I thought I knew so much about. Excuse me, nearly every single day. Yo, Phoenix! What's up, dude? Never been in here before, you seem like a chill though. I rock with it. My man, let's go. So you're not the Phoenix in the game? We got the homie Phoenix here? You're not the Phoenix from in-game? Really appreciate you pulling up, man. We are chilling and we're rock and rolling. We've been having a blast. We've been playing for just over a month now. We started the channel, we must be coming up 6 weeks ago now. Sure, yeah, it has to be about 6 weeks now. I keep thinking it's been a month, but it's just been so fun, like, oh man, I'm having a blast, I really am. You guys have made it so amazing. Feels like a childhood dream almost coming true. Being able to stream it and have a community to enjoy the fun. That is not I. RSN is Shoe Prince. Like your food getting stolen. Did you see that in All Stars? Still funny how shout out Demo. Yeah, that was great. That had to have had a little play, right? Like, there's no way that it was normal. I've never heard of that before. I saw that clip too. That is absolutely bonkers, dude. Yo, I chucked you an ad, Phoenix. Welcome into the stream, dude. Thank you for the positive, kind words. It's really, really good to have you guys. It really is. If you haven't yet also, please make sure you smash the thumbs up. It punches the channel out to people just like us. Might get some old memories back for some old friends. Oh, imagine bumping into somebody you used to play with in the old day. That'd be freaking crazy, dude. That'd be insane. Damn, imagine that. I've actually thought about that a couple times. I got a homie in Australia that I used to go PK heaps. And that's how we met Bodie back in the day, because he used to go PK with Bodie, and he was my buddy, so I used to go PK with him and Bodie. And so, because we were so close to each other as well, Australia and New Zealand, we were only 2 hours apart, so every time we were playing, we were just about on each time, so it was really cool. And I always wondered if he'd ever found the server, if he's, you know. Shout out David. If you ever see this one day, dude. Crazy memories, dude. Crazy memories. Yeah, he used to go peek out Bodie all the time before Bodie made videos. Before he was like a big YouTuber. The only real YouTubers back then were like Kids Rank and Elvmage, and there was the old I Mahadama I. There was a few real big PKs back then. Some real badasses. Yeah, to follow called Gothica. And if you're playing back when I was playing and you're in the PK scene, if you heard of Gothica, you'd be stained for life. That person will stick with you. Gothica was built different. He was the first person I ever seen hybriding, or what people would call now NHing, I suppose. Gothica was sick with it. And then that was what my buddy got up to. He was slick. He was like the Oda block of New Zealand back in fucking 2005, 2006, really. He was nuts. He had like barrage and 90 plus range back then. He got his barrage like right away. He was on possibly even the front page for a while with his 99 mage and all that. He used to just alk feathers and shit because you can get a lot of them. I used to look at him funny when he was alking nails. I'm like, but why? He's like, 'cause I got lots of them. I was like, but why? Why wouldn't you just like elk bows or something like normal people? But he got 99 mage and I didn't, so there you go. And he used to go hard. He was hard out. Oda said back in the day, combo eating was like mind-blowing. Hacker. Yeah, see? The old tuna potatoes. Not many people knew about tuna potatoes ever, and nobody used mantas. Tuna potatoes are up there. The old 22 heels. Pineapple pizzas. Eat half a pineapple pizza and a shark. We can still do that on this version. Pineapple pizza shark on here. That's 11 and a 20 heel. Instantly a 31. Yummy. Pizzas and swordfish. Yeah, the anchovy pizzas, bro. Yo. You know. Chocolate bombs and sharks. Nah, the pineapple pizzas, bro. Pineapple pizzas. What does a chocolate bomb heal? Does that heal more than a pineapple pizza? Because you get 22 per invent space with a pineapple pizza, which made it so good. And it didn't look like you were safing either. Because you'd only heal with 31 instead of like fucking maybe something higher. He was 16? Shit, that's actually really good. That's a fucking Kawamban, isn't it? Doesn't Kawamban heal 16? They're aids to make. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, my friend. You're not wrong at all. Oh, that's funny as. I got heaps of them on my mobile iron. I farmed all the tomatoes myself, and then I was getting all the pineapples from the Cathaby charter boats while I was farming and doing my super composts and stuff. You got the recipe for disaster chest so you can get all your flour and all that. Another genie. Bees, bro. Nice. Hell yeah. Yo, free Herblore. Yo. Yeah, I think once I got 70 prayer. Hold on. I've got to find a table here. Runescape. Prayer dose restoration. Calculator. Right. So. A dose of prayer potion restores 7 points plus 25% of the player's current level. Rounded down. If a prayer... Oh no, we're not worried about no extra prayer capes and shit. Is there a calculator to that or a table? Oh yeah, here we go. Hold on, let me loot this before I start reading, because that looks like a whole bunch of maths right there. Give me a second, boys. This is going to be a moment. I'll show you the... no keys, but I'll take consolation. Herblore. Yo, my man. Yeah, gotta look at the bright side of life. Make sure I'm not getting attacked. There you go. So if I was to get 70, here we go. If I got 70 prayer, I'd get plus 24 per sip. Okay, so if I was to keep 43, I get 17 per sip. If I was to get 52, I'd get 20 per sip. Shit, that's actually a lot. But we don't get smite for a long time. Oh, no, leave that there, fine. Let's move the page. Yeah, nice, perfect time here. Here we've used 1.5k. I just ate that freaking lobster, didn't I? Sitting at 45 till smite. Okay, so, okay, give me a second here. What did I do? That's what I was doing. Okay, so let's go smite. Ooh, smite comes, I think, mid 05. I looked this up the other day and I can't quite remember, but I think it's mid 05. September 05. And then you want to go smite, and you want to go eagle eye. Oosh, I'm getting a phone call from Mrs. Pagan. Give me a moment, boys. Right, sorry, boys. How long have you played, and is this your only guy? I've played for about 6 weeks now. I've kept all of my live streams up for a journal to sort of keep like a log of things. I haven't made any progress videos yet for about 6 weeks now, but I've split my account. So I have a pure series that I started probably about 3 weeks ago, where I only did like one episode on the first week. and I was going to make it a once a week thing. My boy Bob and I, the first person I met in all of RuneScape, we ran through and did the quest together, and I went and got 3 quests to do until we can do Legends, which is our next goal. So we're in the works of getting the 45 herb for Bob as well. So I'm collecting my herbs for him to be able to craft pots and stuff as well, for his 45 herb. But overall, the years that I've played for over 20 years now, roughly about 20 years off and on. But I haven't stayed consistent throughout the years. I've had huge big breaks in between. So my Pure, I've started a series, and every bit of progress on that Pure is all completely streamed. Where this account, I do a lot of my like fletching, woodcutting, stuff like that off stream. Even just like buying runes and stuff like that on my Pure, I do it all on stream. 100% progress. Everyone voted for it in the chat, so it's a good way of people being able to follow and be able to get ideas to maybe make their own kinds of Pures and how they take their paths and decisions in the game. Maybe they like some of the ways that I did mine. I've done mainly magic on that account, and I was going to do one quest, the Temple of Ikov, to skip the range grind. It takes about 20 minutes to do the Temple of Ikov, but the problem is I had to get 42 thieving on that account, and I'd only had 23. I got the 23 from doing 3 different quests, and I had to steal about 3 invents of cake in between. I ate all the chocolate cake, ate all the bread, and kept all the cakes, and it was about 3 inventories of cake, and then I could do the 3rd quest, and that got me to 23 thieving. So I was able to do more things and get more XP to get closer to the 42 thieving, but it probably would have been another 2 hours anyway. So I just ranged, and to get to 27 range, it took over 2.5 hours ranging anyway. So I almost saved myself half an hour, I guess, from not doing the quest on there. I can still do it later. It's like 10,500 ranging XP when you do it, so it's super worth. You can skip from 1 to 20 something range. The account was ranged 1 before I even tried to do anything. You know, no quests give you range XP except for that one. But we're 60 magic on the Pure now, which is really cool. And we've done no melee training, but we've got 41 attack and I think 31 strength on the Pure. There's a couple of things I've had to kill, so I've got from like 31 to 31 strength. But that's all from just quest XP. We've unlocked the RD tally, stuff like that. But basically every episode on the Pure, I pick 1,000 flax. Flax is basically the most profitable per hour money maker, especially for a brand new account with no stats. And even with the stats, it's still really good. The next best would be mining pure essence or essence. There's no pure essence in the game yet. And essence is a lot more AFK. Flax is very like on demand. But if you were to spin your flax into bowstrings, you'd only make about 200k an hour, the same at roughly around how much you'd make mining, but the flax is super tentative. You got to pick every single flax, and you got to spin every single flax. There's no automatic spin all on the flax machine or anything. You have to literally click one flax, click the spinning machine, click one flax. So we've done 1,000 picked on every episode on the Pure to get the money coming in, which is about 300k or close to 300k for 1,000 flax. So every episode, and we've also spun 2,500 flax for 40 crafting for the family crest. Now we're working on 40 smithing, 40 mining on there, so that we can just get our family crest gaunts and keep pushing forward, do fire bolts. Is it better to just pick and sell the flax as per hour as it is to get a bit of XP to spin? Yeah, it's basically 300k an hour. If you're just like flax bank at like peak, running without flax in your invent, walking with the flax in your invent to maximize your run efficiency, maybe a few agility levels to get your regen even faster, so you can just about run completely without ever having to run out. You will, but there's you know, those little things that actually help it. You can get 1,000 flags an hour, full tentativeness, no breaks sort of thing, just like click constantly. You can get 1,000 flags an hour, maybe 900 an hour with like not 100% efficiency, 900 an hour, but that's still basically, you know, you'd do another 4 events and you'd be happy. You wouldn't compare it to be doing an hour. But spinning, you get about 200k an hour spinning, because it's worth about 450k for 1k strings, anywhere from 400 to 450. But the flax is purely like just easy cash. It's more money than essence, but essence is more AFK. You can get about 1,000 essence an hour. With the essence, you can just click on it once, wait for it to finish, run back. You know, it's mostly just running and waiting in between. Flax is non-stop the whole way in between, so I'm glad that you make more money doing flax than bloody essence, for sure. It's better than just pick it to the flax. Yeah. For sure. You get that little bit of XP. It's good for the early levels. But like I said, I did 2,500 flax on the pure to get 40, and I've done probably like, shivers, probably done like 6,000 flax on this account or something. Done quite a lot of flax on this one. But gem cutting is really nice. When I got Shiloh done as well, did a bit of gem cutting in between to get from like 43 to 46 or something like that. I tried to do the cow tanning method of making hard leather bodies, but I wanted to make money from it, and it was really good. 2k bowstrings or whatever I did made me the money I needed, you know, made me all the money I needed. I call it the money printing fields, can't argue, it's just free money. Meanwhile, 40 to 49 crafting has been 0 time gem cutting. Damn. So you're still saving up your gems? You haven't cut any gems yet, STK? You've cut no gems? None? You've just saved them all? Or you just don't even bother with them? Cut them live and drop it out. Wait, how much do you get for alching them? Now I'm curious. You got me fucked up with that. You alch your gems? You get from here. Yo. That's wicked. 40 to 49 straight from here. That is nuts. What do you get for a ruby when you alch a ruby? Excuse me. So if you didn't see my tip with the dueling rings, always, you can do it with games necklaces and old school as well. You save your 1 charge on your dueling rings. Just make a random bank slot in your bank and just stash it in the corner somewhere where you don't see it. Just forget about them. Whenever your dueling rings get to 1 charge, they'll just disappear, hide there. And then one day you'll find them and you'll have like 50 plus of them, and then you can alch them. And you get, what was that, like 780 coins each? You get 1600 GP for a ruby. But the rubies you bank, emeralds you bank now because they're so expensive. I have a funny feeling when the PK drops, you're going to look at like 2 to 3k for recoil rings, maybe even more. Maybe the jewel rings will be even more expensive because the jewel ring I might take off because the PK&C and special tax. The strength Emmys will be at least 5k minimum, anywhere from 5 to 10k depending how in a rush people are. You've got 100 plus recalls? Hell yeah. I'll be making all mine for sure. I'll be crafting them all. I've been stacking all my gems. I think sharks will be easily 2k each. There won't be enough sharks on the damn server right now unless people are yanking them to literally like supply and demand. There'll be more people PKing than people fishing sharks. And I definitely don't want to let my sharks go. But I mean, like, shit, I might have to make a couple bucks here and there if they're going for at least 2k each. Supersets, you're going to be looking at like 15k, 20k for a superset probably. Maybe even like 15k for a pure set. Prayer pots will probably go up. Probably be 10k for a prayer pot again. If PK and pops like it's meant to, there'll be some real money in all those items. There'll be some value to be earned. Pumping out all of these little sapphire rings and all that sort of stuff, 100% worth all of the profits. Always buying recalls. Sharks are it's about 75k per fight total, just in supplies between pots, food and arrows. If you haven't been stacking, stack them now. Exactly. Yep. I've got about 4k of the little suckers. Ever since 76. And I've caught almost nothing but sharks except for when there's no sharks on that side of the dock. I'll get the swordfish and the tunas real quick until I see another shark spot pop up. And I'm not in a rush like hunting for it. I'm like pretty damn AFK whenever I fish sharks. I'm pretty damn AFK, I can't even lie. There'll be probably times where I don't even look at the screen for a solid 3 minutes. But I keep my earbud in and I listen to it for random events and stuff. So there's a lot of times where like I'll look back after 3 minutes and I've got not a single shark. the spot changed or something. You know. What should I fish? Big net? Wait, what do you mean? Big net? What do you want a big net for? What's your fishing level? Salmon and trout, definitely the wave. Salmon, trout or lobsters. If you got 50 fishing, I'd say lobsters. Fast XP. Salmon and trout, for sure. Salmon and trout, 100%. I wouldn't even question that one, for sure. Three tick sevens and lobbies. Ooh, yeah, I haven't tried to tick anything on this game. Tried to do something with the mining to try and get the gold ore, because that's still a little bit tedious when I get the gold ore. It's like you click, boom, when he starts mining you let it go. And like there's times where I can get it perfect every time, and then there's times where it doesn't work at all, and I wonder like, am I tricking myself just because I was getting lucky with the ores? Like, so I don't know. I don't try any sort of like tick minutes on nothing. Just about. I'm not worried about like super XP, but I mean if I can do it, I mean I probably should. Use a log and a knife. You can 3 tick mine and superheat very easily. Oosh. Interesting. You can, huh? 2 ticket. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'd be quite interested in that to do like myth bars, to be honest. I'd like to make my own myth bars. That'd be pretty interesting. Because that'd be just good smithing XP, stack up my own arrows. I wouldn't feel bad because I made them all myself. 1k bars would feel like it takes frickin' forever, but that'd be 15k myth arrows. Oh, okay, so you do it with the fishing. Interesting. You have never actually tried. Steel's better. Yeah, there's just value in steel, right? You can just steal the bars straight up, or you could make the cannonballs. pretty much giving the XP away if you don't make the cannonballs. But damn, is it slow or what? It's like 36 XP per cannonball or something. Yeah, myth does take forever, yeah. Yeah, really, okay. So myth is just overall just not as efficient for XP or... Okay, interesting. Not surprised, just because you have to do 4 damn coal per frickin' bar, dude. There's no, what was that place? Blast furnace or anything. Ooh, got me a goodie. Going to get a black eye with my black D-hide, but that one. Less than 4k away. Let's go. Right. What I am going to do on this next... I didn't crunch any numbers, just felt like it was too long. Yeah, copy, yeah, no, it probably would be. You're right. But if you're superheating all on the spot, right, without having to do that extra banking time, it could be viable if the myth respawns fast enough, right? Surely. Like, I could almost get into the mining guild. There's probably better spots in the mining guild, like under the grain tree or something like that. Not 100% sure where the most effective spot would be, but surely if you superheated the myth bars, it'd still be pretty okay, right? Live mining island with a mine superheating the max plates, OP for quick levels. Yeah, that's right. There's the anvils down there. I didn't think of that. When I was a kid, me and my neighbour, him and his little brother used to play as well, and we had like this little business when we first started playing of like he'd mine it, all the tin or something, and his brother would mine the copper, and then I'd smelt it, and then we'd all run with the invent of like bars down to the anvils, and we'd all get like weapons and plates and stuff each to go sell to the markets. It was a real crack up when I first started playing it. It was like my little side hustle, because my mate from college, they got me onto the game, taught me how to PK. He didn't teach me how to like play the game or something. I'd figure it all out for myself, so I used to go like, yeah, he's got all the secret sauce, y'all, right? It was quite cool. We used to go like take a MV each and stuff. It was great. Mine on the Grand Tree as well. I forget which was. But some good stuff there. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's exactly what I was wondering. I think it's too far to try and get to the Heroes Guild. I don't think it's worth it. Shout out to the FTB community. Oh no, Osiris taught me a lot about the game. Yo. Yeah, hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, so maybe on the next stream, maybe I'll put up a poll. Let me just write here on the side, poll. So then I've got the idea on my little notebook, poll. Yo, hold up, boys. I might have to run downstairs real quick. Not I might, I do. Completely even blanked out there. Caught me off guard. I was writing my poll, but welcome in, Justin. Man, shit looks fun, but it's hardly anything to do as far as PVM. It's quite, honestly, I think there is quite a bit still. Might not be in like the boss-wise of things, but as far as the content, I think, and the time it will take you to get to doing things like that, there's definitely going to be some more stuff. Oh, here we go. I need to get him back over here. Alright, give me a minute, boys. I gotta run downstairs. I'm gonna leave this thing to die. Right, I'm running back downstairs, boys. Give me a minute. Sorry, boys. Had to run downstairs here real quick. Now, I was going to write a poll, and then a flatmate called out, and I can't even think of what the hell it was. Does anyone have any idea what I was going to write a poll about? Yeah, we haven't had any music for a while either, have we? Come out after this update. After that Slayer would be the next PVM kind of update. This is the best time to get your account built. 2005 is going to be insane, way bigger, more popular version than the current 04 we have now. I'll kind of be happy with trolls, so I have something new to train on. Yo, poll. Potato, potato, potato. Yeah, I'll just spill one with like a capital, one without a capital, and spill one like, yeah, with the OE. Yep. Potato. I love it. Yeah, when Slayer drops, it's going to be like a race to be the first person to unlock a whip, honestly. First whip will probably sell for like 25, 30 million. First whips will be like within friend circles, honestly. They'll be gate kept on the first whips for sure. You'll see them, but you won't be able to get one. Yeah, unless you go out there and you get your Slayer level up and you go grind it. It'll be damn hard. And then we won't see the Dragon Skim till like March, April, like May, I think. March we get Make It Mad. Excuse me, in May we get the Skim. Just give me a GMO Gigax. Hey! 70 range. You can now wear Black Dragon Hide. And when the Roving Elves and Regicide, whatever you want to say it, we will get Crystal Weaponry. Yo, that's huge. Huge. Yo, my man. Thank you, Bobs. Yo, the boys. Yeah, Hallies will be fire. Jeez. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Yo, Eminem. E&M in the chat. SDK. Right here. Cloudy. Thank you. The boys. Yo, hype me up. Hype me up. That's sick. That's cool. Super stoked. I can phase out of my noob era. What are you up to, Bob? Where are you at the moment? I'm finally becoming a RuneScape veteran. Still don't have a second pair of black vams, but that's fine. You got the druids? Yo, my man. So my little family's on their way home as we speak. Oh, boys. Look at us. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Snakeskin boots and snakeskin quests will be mean until we unlock our own ranger set. Yeah, so we're almost at 4,000 sharks, boys. We're stacking them. We're stacking them. Yo, thanks, Rippy. Appreciate that, dude. Hell yeah, we're upgrading, boys. We're upgrading. Yo, it's been an awesome stream. It's been really good. Thanks, guys. It's been really awesome. I've still got a couple of minutes, but the family are on their way, so I'm getting ready to sort of ready to clock out, you know. Now, Bob, did you want to sell that key as well? I think someone paid me 90k for my key half the other day. I reckon you should keep it and gamble it, honestly. I like to gamble them. You should keep it, dude. I've already got 3 spare stones and I got another key, so I have 4 spare stones soon. So I think you should keep it. How many rune arrows are we at now? 308 rune arrows. Sick. They're all purely from the fire giants, these suckers. No shot I would have got within 15k of 82 strength without the boys chatting. Yo, glad we could help assist you on your way there, bro. Yo, I love it. I'll dispute support your okay, so someone gave me 90k for a key half the other day. on the Pure. When I got my key half on the Pure, I just sold it instantly when they asked. It was 90k, so let's give you 90k, and I'll chuck in a red D-hide set. Unless I give you 80k cash and a red D. I'll give you a red D-hide set as well, bro, because I don't need it anymore. But then you'll have all your whole sets. You'll have your green, blue, and red, and you're almost at 50 range, I think you were saying, right? These prices are wild, yo, right? Yo, let's go, Bo. Yo, my man, it's good to see you, dude. I'm so sorry, I'm literally getting ready to start wrapping up the stream too. While we're actually here. Yo, Bob, if it's cool, dude, is there any chance you'd be able to come visit us at the bank? And if you've got any uncharged glories... Oh, bro, you're already here. Yo, if you got any uncharged glories. Yo, close to 50 range, let's go, dude. Got any uncharged glories? Hit me with those as well, dude. So the trick here, boys. You got this. Ready? Sizing. One size. Same with buying stuff in the shop. Go small screen. Man. Get your clicks on. Get your clicks on. Get your clicks on. Come on. Keep dragging. Got a real cheap mouse too, so it probably doesn't help. It seemed to work really well at the start, and then now I think I've overdone myself. It's been a long day. No excuses. Just get good. Yo, you're good, Bob. You're good. Yo, 50 affliction. Big right. So let's give you this one. Give you a set of these. And you need two. Sweet, dude. Easy. Let's go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Peace, dude. You the bomb. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Got my chicks and my dickies and I put them on blast. Banging, snatching my black Cadillac. Great song, great song. Old Pigeon John. Glad I could catch you at the end. Looks like the grind's going well. Yeah, dude, we're pumping. I'm really happy, dude. Really, really happy. The Pure's coming along really nicely as well. And we just hit 70 range. Looking legit, dude. We need our Mage Arena capes now. We need them now. God damn. Yo, look at you, damn beast, with your poison dams. Yo, right? Look at him. Hey, I think some boots of lightness might trim your rune. The only good thing the fire giants ever gave me. Yeah, that's a wicked drop, dude. That's insane. I don't think I got anything crazy like that. I think the best thing I've got is key half. Yeah, I got nothing to show for the fire giants. Yo. Yeah, Bob and I have upgraded our capes from our days. Our next capes will be our mage capes. These are our heroes capes, because when you get to the heroes and you're able to beat the dragon and stuff, they give you the blue capes at the shop. One of the boys said I need an orange cape now to match my beard. But we'll upgrade with the mage capes. We'll get some mage capes. When you go 20k fire giants, oh my gosh. You're on rate then. Yeah, I'm stoked. We did it in this episode, which I'm really happy. Thanks for the boys convincing me to use the knives. I burnt through just shy of 2,000 knives to go from 68 to to 70. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. 2,000 knives from 68 to 70. So I'm going to make 5,000 knives on the pure as well. So there might be a chance that I might even be able to get close. Very close. Yo, off to the druids to go get the strength level. Let's go, my man. Yo, thanks for hanging out with us, boys. It's been really, really good. Absolute pleasure. Thank you all for hanging with us. I'm still lost on that damn poll that I was meant to put up. I said I was going to write a poll and then I completely blanked out. The flatmate called out. I was pulling up my notebook looking for a pen and I just completely forgot what the damn poll was. Next time you see my combat and strength will be equal again. I'm slowly getting there, man. I want to try and do this on my pure as well, you know what I mean? So I've got some time I need to crank into it. I've got to lock in, but these knives, damn, yeah. I wasn't so convinced until now, for sure. Convinced now. I'm a believer. He's a believer. Whoa, 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 a lever. Give me a little amen in chat. Oh, you can use the anti-fire shield, Bob. You can chuck your anti-fire shield on. You'll have more magic resistance and a little bit more defense against the druids, dude. You can wield it with your knives, and it doesn't hurt your range bonus. Chuck your anti-fire shield on. A little bit of extra defense and gotta get 80 fish. Sharks, 76 for sharks. 76 for the sharks. 68 to get into the guild. You'll be good. Yo, Bob and I went and got a big old stack of them, I think. I think we've got a few. Yo. And it doesn't give you any range negatives either. Match my woodcut. Yeah, I got you. Give me one back. Here, bro. Yo. So the trick, you go talk to him. You can. I got 23 in the bank, dude. Oh, I can hear my little dude. Hi. Hi. Do you want to come say hi, everybody? Do you want to come? You don't want to say? Okay. Alright, boys. That was the perfect timing. That's awesome. Thanks for the company, boys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate all the support so very much. I'll be back again tomorrow with another one. And hopefully, I'll see you there. Alright, y'all.